Afternoon. How are we all doing? Are we all here? Oh, literally just finished eating my dinner, eh? What's it? What am I like? Right, let me just sort my windows out. Hopefully you can all see me. Yeah, we're live. Let's find me chat a minute. Where's me chat? Where's me chat? There it is. Okay, right. Let's catch up then. Who we got in? We've got a few in already. Gary, first in today, look. Afternoon, Gary. Benji. Cyberflyer. Andrew Ausfa. Binatone fans. Bretsky. Doing a bit of painting. Mike Atlantis. Andy Beck. Hi, Andy. Michael Hyde. Afternoon, Michael. Patronics, Nick. Clive, Superbike Rider. Daniel. Afternoon, Daniel. Yes, not looking too bad at the moment, apart from Mrs. Crunch has been changing all the kitchen cupboards around again, so... Oh. Hey, ZX, how are you, mate? How did you get here? I don't know. Were you beamed in? Was there some force that pulled you in? I don't know. Afternoon. How are we all doing anyway? We all safe? We all avoiding this horrible virus? He says, coughing. Got a tickly throat today. Needs lubrication. You going stir crazy, Gary, are you? Oh dear. Hopefully we can pull you out of it, Gary. That's evil hams have remote control. Oh dear. Well, hopefully you got a notification. I set the notifications today for an hour before the stream went live, so you should, in theory, have got a notification about 12:30. So hopefully. Well then, Benji, you're going to go and put the soup on. Afternoon, David. How are you? So I thought I'd kick off today by showing you what I've actually been up to. If you remember last week, we looked at the 2001D with a broken film cable on it. I don't know what you call it. They call it an FFC, flat film cable, I think is the official word for it. Afternoon, Andrew. How are you? Andrew Little Boy, that is. Yeah, so we looked at that last week with broken FFC cable. I don't know what else you'd call it really, but I thought on Monday I would have a crack at that just to see if I could actually fix it. I couldn't help myself. It was on the bench, it was there looking at me, so I thought I'm going to have a go at it. I wasn't going to, I was going to leave it for a while, but I had a go. So I just thought I'd show you basically what I did. Afternoon, Paul, Mr. Cody's. Yeah, I just thought I'd show you what I did, really. Glad you're keeping safe, Daniel. Excuse me. I did see a notification that Greg had a premiere. Is it just finished, Paul, was it? I'll have to catch up with that later on. Hi, Luigi. How are you? Hopefully all is well with you, Luigi. I think a lot of us are off work at the moment, Andrew. Excuse me. Microphone. Sadly, my lovely Rode microphone. That's the microphone bit that plugs into the belt transmitter. We were having all sorts of problems, and when I reviewed the footage last week, it was when I sort of like moved it like that, it really did make a horrible noise. So I'm assuming I've got a break in the wire just here somewhere. So I'm not really sure what to do with that. It is under warranty still, but I'm not sure that they will cover that. I don't know. So it's worth trying to claim on warranty. I have ordered up another plug, because basically what I'm going to have to do is cut that plug off and fit another one, because that bit there, that is 77 quid. £77 for the bit of wire with the microphone on the end of it. 77 quid, that's a hell of a lot of money. But there you are. I didn't know he'd set it as a premiere, Paul. Yeah, I think people don't realise when you put a premiere out there that it does enable all the chat so people can get involved. Afternoon, Robert Cross. I'm good, thank you. How are you? You saw on another YouTube video you can get self-adhesive copper tape. I did look at that, Andrew. I did look at that, mate. Sorry, I got a bit of a frog in my throat. I did look at that self-adhesive copper tape. The traces are really, really small, so I could have probably done it under a microscope with a scalpel to cut them thin enough, but yeah, that wasn't... I sort of dismissed that fairly early on, really, Andrew. The other thing I was going to try was conductive glue. I did actually manage to find some... I did manage to find my conductive paint that I was looking for. Where are we? That's just... my computer crashed literally about 5 minutes before I was going to come on today, so it threw me a little bit. But I'm getting there. So I did find this in the end, and I was going to use this. So it's bare conductive electric paint. I mean, a lot of people call it conductive glue. It's not really. It does dry fairly thick, so you could potentially join wires with it. Let's get rid of Benji's banner now. So I was going to try that, but I thought, well, shall I just try and solder the thing? And then really, I watched a lot of YouTube videos with other people doing all various different bits and pieces, but I came up with my own idea in the end. Haircut live, it does need it, doesn't it? It's getting worse and worse. Clippers are coming this week. Would anyone like a turn at painting? No, thank you. Mrs. Cruncher's already talking about going to buy, buying some getting some paint delivered for the bathroom. So God only knows what's going to happen there. Yeah, Mike's just saying that he had to queue for ages to get into a supermarket. We're trying to avoid the supermarkets at the moment, Mike. Yeah, we're trying to avoid the supermarkets at the moment and trying to use the local shops, really. A lot of them are delivering now, so we've got a couple of deliveries coming in early part of next week, so that should see us through then, hopefully. Yeah, no need to apologise for last week, Robert. You didn't do anything wrong, mate. No, Paul. Was he going to get his daughter today, Paul? You can still take the camera out for a walk, Gary. Surely, can't you? If you're going out for your daily walk, you can take your camera. You've certainly done some nice pictures recently, mate. Been keeping an eye on those on Facebook. Really good. But yeah, I think wasn't George going to get his? I think he was going to get his daughter. He said he would try and log in when he was on his way up there, I think. Oh, you got no local shop now, closed years ago. Yeah, well, you could walk down the Link Road. What do you mean on the Tiverton Link Road, Gary? From Barnstable to Tiverton? Yeah. I don't think you're not allowed to actually drive to go out to exercise, are you? Yeah. Ireland's got full lockdown, have they, Robert? Wow. I mean, we're pretty much in full lockdown, aren't we? Anyway, so as I was saying, this is conductive paint. It's probably out of date now, but it is still working. I mean, it's a black stuff. I mean, we can paint a little bit on a bit of paper a minute. Hopefully the microphone's okay. It's gonna be a bit noisy when I tap the desk, but I've got it on a rubber mat, so hopefully it won't be too bad. So if we just do a bit of a smear of that. We'll let that dry and we'll test that later, but yeah, you could easily stick some really fine wire to that, or even bridge the gap in the cable. So I'll put that to one side. We'll let that dry off. I don't know how long it takes to dry. It says used within 6 months of opening. Well, I've had it a couple of years now, so yeah. Again, that's quite expensive, little tiny thing of that. Anyway, let's stop me waffling. Shut your waffling up, Graham. Let's see if I can get you on my photo album. Where are we? Okay. Right, I think it should be okay with me up in the corner. So let me just run through some pictures of what I've done on it, and then I'll show you under the overhead camera in the end. Okay, so this was the board. I've had to take this this heat shield off. No, not heat shield. It's an RF shield. I think it is anyway. Basically, it's a shield. So I've taken this off. And really, I didn't have to take that off, but I took it off so as I could actually buzz out the connectors on the board to this cable here. And you can just about see the tear just there, look, on this larger of the two cables. So this is underneath the this is underneath that shield, and you can see this isn't soldered. I don't know how they've fixed this to the board. There must be some sort of like conductive glue or something they've used. You can see where it's sort of blobbed out in places, look. Again, there's nowhere to test here for continuity, so I've had to go further into the board and test it on some other components. There's a bank of resistors. So basically, all these come into a bank of resistors, pretty much. So this is the end that's the problem up here. Let's get on a bit further. So that's the tear. As you can see, I mean, this one, although it looks dodgy, is actually okay. So it's 1, 2, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 5. I believe this one's okay as well, believe it or not. pretty sure it was 5. This is a little bit dodgy, isn't it? Let's have a look at the chat. Hey Budget, how you doing, mate? So yeah, this was the crack. So I thought, how am I going to do it? I tried a scalpel to scrape the plastic away, but it's not your normal sort of plastic. It's like a polythene material, so it was just dragging it. It wasn't really cutting it away. So in the end, that's just got it stretched out now, so you can see that the complete length of it. It's right up the far end. That's a picture of the brakes under the microscope. I managed to get a picture through the lens of the microscope. I must get myself a microscope camera, really. Yeah, microscope camera would be very nice. So you can see there is only 5 that are broken. This one is just the plastic's lifted off the top of it. That was all. It's not actually broken at all. So these were the 5 that were broken. So what I ended up doing, again, this is under the microscope. That's a little bit of a better picture, actually. So you can see I've used some wet and dry paper. I've gone fairly coarse, and then I've gone fine to just cut it back to expose the copper underneath. And there's a close-up on the other camera. And what I've done is, this material at the back is Kapton tape. I've used a bit of wood and I've wrapped Kapton tape sort of like upside down around the wood to make it sort of double-sided. And I've stuck this down to the Kapton tape so it's all held together. And that worked really well. I was able to sand it quite easily, actually. Took me about 45 minutes to sand that back. I suppose it did take quite a while. Just going really, really carefully underneath the microscope. That's probably the first time I've actually properly fixed something under a microscope. So there, you can see the Kapton tape there on a bit of wood. So just wrapped it round backwards really and stuck it back to itself. Again, this is just how I've done it. I'm not trying to teach you how to do it or anything like that. I'm just showing you what I did. And there's my setup with my microscope. And you will need some pretty high power magnification to do this. I don't think I would have done it underneath my magnifying glasses. I could possibly have got a better lens in them, a stronger lens, and done it, but you do need a fair bit of magnification on this, and it needs to be well lit as well. So what I did, I thought there's no way I want to risk soldering this with a soldering iron as such, although I had to solder it in the end, but I didn't want to try and tin it, if you know what I mean. I wanted to go a little bit gentler on it. So I've used solder paste, and I've got some chip quick solder paste, which is low melting point, so it doesn't need to get that hot. I think I set my iron to something around about 280, 290. I can't remember now, but it was enough to melt the solder. So just pop some solder paste down over the brake, over the bare copper, and that's got flux in it as well. So I mean, you might even be able to see it, but there's little tiny microscopic balls of solder in that. Under the microscope you can actually see it. So then what I did was I tinned it, so you can see the you can see the residue of the solder paste there that didn't get used, but it did tin it quite well. I then had a mess about it to see if I could just join it across by bridging the gap with a bit of solder paste. That didn't particularly work very well, so I decided against that. Well, just catch up with this. Conductive glue. Can I show an actual size ribbon picture? I will in a minute, Paul, because I've got it here on the bench, so I'll stick it under the camera. Afternoon, Rob Titheridge. Man Cave? Was I see Mr. Man Cave? Hey! Afternoon, Sean. How you doing, mate? Didn't see you slip in there. Chris, all the gear, no idea. Afternoon. I think it is. I just searched for solder paste at the time, Chris, and I bought it in back when I was setting up for SMD work. Because I thought I would give it. I thought I would have a go at building some SMD boards, and you know, they reckon the best way for that is to put solder paste on the pads, pop your component on, and heat it up with a hot air gun. So that's what I bought it in for. But I believe it is low temperature, Chris. I can't remember where I got that now. It was one of the main three. It was either RS, CPC, or Farnell. Hi Kevin, how are you? This is Kevin's radio, by the way, so I'm sure he'd be quite pleased to see the progress on this. So there you are. That's it, pretty much done. And what I did was I laid some really fine wires on that with tweezers. Have we got any more pictures to come? No, that is the last one. So I cut some very fine wire. I cut it about 1 millimeter long. So these pieces are probably 1 millimeter long. So they're really tiny. You can see they've all taken to the board really well. So that's it. It's fixed. It is done. Cheers, Bodget. I didn't stop there, and I haven't finished it yet. What I did next was I put some PCB lacquer. Well, I actually sprayed some PC lacquer into a little plastic cup and then painted it on with a paintbrush. I'm not sure, Andrew. It doesn't feel that brittle. Certainly when I was scratching it, it was quite flexible still. So yeah, that's the next thing I did. I sprayed some PCB lacquer, or you can use conformal coating, I suppose. Hey, thank you, Sean. Every bit certainly helps, mate. Gonna have to sort that microphone cable out. That's gonna be a pain. Yeah, I put some PCB lacquer on there, ZX, which should really, that should insulate it enough anyway. But we'll test that in a minute with the multimeter. That is soldered, Rob. So basically, what I did is I tacked these on, and then I spread some more solder paste over the top, and then touched them with the iron again. And I used a really tiny tip on my soldering iron. But there's a lot of things with these cables in that once they're broken, then you've had it. But yes, I am going to seal it in with Kapton tape after, but I haven't done that yet because I thought I'd show it to you first. So let's go on to the main camera then. Let me get myself off my photo album. So Paul was asking for a picture of the actual size of the cable. So there it is. I mean, if I put my finger there, you can see it's pretty small. If I put the ruler under it, so the actual ribbon cable is about 120 mil across. It's about 120 mil in total. And the repair, you can't really see it very well because of the light, but there's the repair with the coating on it. And I mean, that coating is very flexible, so it remains flexible. So what I'll do is I'll stick this onto the, you can see there if I pop the overhead camera on. Because there is some bits of the wire that I used still stuck on there. Can you see it? So that's the wire I used. In fact, that was the first one. You can see I cut it too long to start with. So if I get my tweezers in, you get the idea of the size of this. So that there is the actual piece that I used to solder. These other ones were too big. They were too long, believe it or not. Yeah, they were too long. So I had to use, I had to cut another piece. So as I say, that's probably a millimetre in size. Oh, you can't see that now, can you? The light's on it. Yeah. Ah, that's better. You can see it there now. Yeah, so that's the piece I used. So I had to cut 5 of those. Just lay them down on the board. Let's come back up a bit then. Yeah, I got baby fingers, Bodger. That's the thing. Right, let's just move it a little bit. I'll stick this down and we can have a look and see what I've done. So let's go in. It doesn't like this light very much, does it? Oh, there we go. See, it's difficult to show it on the camera, but hopefully you can see the join there. And it's got this conformal coating on it now. So I thought what I'd do is just have a look on the multimeter and see if we can see if there's continuity across that with that coating on its own. Let's get that on the camera a minute. Excuse me, armpit shot. Gotta love an armpit shot, haven't you? Pit shot, pit shot. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to have to get my magnifying glasses on here because I can't see that now. I cannot see that. So I'm just going to touch one side of that up to here. See if that has sealed it. Yeah, so that has no continuity there, that. So yeah, I could potentially leave that. Yeah, so no continuity there at all. Well, you're thinking, well, what's he done? But no, that's because I've got that coating on it. I just wondered where my webcam was then for a minute. It's on the floor. Yes, no wonder it wasn't a very good shot. It was actually lying in my toolbox. Right. Afternoon, Andy. How are you? Andy Tobin, that is. So there you are. That's done. Thanks, ZX. Now, they break when people take the radios apart, Chris. Paul, I've sealed it all with that PCB lacquer, and it's nothing fancy. It's just Maplin's PCB lacquer. You can get much nicer conformal coatings. Andrew, thanks very much, mate. Like the wow. Thank you, mate. George, he's there. Guildford's under snow. Afternoon, George. I was thinking that, Chris. The problem with epoxy is it sets really hard, and it's going to cause a bit of a. It's going to make it brittle, shall we say? So if it's ever flexed in the future, it's likely to snap. Hi, John. Afternoon. How are you? So as I say, my next trick with it is going to be to hit it with some. Let me get my other camera up again. It doesn't like this blue background for some reason. My main camera doesn't like it at all. I might be able to get a better shot of it though with that camera. No, that's in as far as it'll go. Yeah, so my next trick really is just going to be to stabilise it with some Kapton tape. That's the idea. Afternoon, Mike, how are you? But as I say, that PCB lacquer ZX is fine. Butch, how are you? Welcome, Butch, from a Scouser living in the Midlands. So yeah, I was just really going to encapsulate it in some Kapton tape was my next trick really. I've stuck it down to that tooth. Oh dear. There you go. So it's pretty rigid. I've just pulled that up off of that Kapton and it's still in one piece. It's focusing on my hands now. So you can see this. The shiny is it looks like varnish, but it's that PCB lacquer, and I've done it on both sides as well. I've gone heavy on the back. I've gone heavy on the back side. Should I be saying that? Probably not. So yeah, I've done it on the back as well. Look. Try to get the light to shine on it now. It won't shine on it when you want it to, will it? There you go. So it's quite thick on the back to give it a bit more support, and that tear is totally sealed now, Paul. So I've just folded the tape back around on itself now. So what I'll do is I'll encapsulate this a minute. How am I going to do this? How are you going to do this, Graham? Let's cut that piece off shorter. Let's try not to cut through the actual cable. That would be a little bit of an embarrassment, wouldn't it? can't see where I am. I'm up here. Hey. Yeah, I am in quite close with this camera. There we go. Done. So that'll just give it a bit more rigidity. So that's much more rigid now, and that'll stop it rubbing and rubbing the conformal coating off of it. So that's it. That is a fixed the impossible to fix. So I think what I will do is just put a little video together of that and stick that on YouTube for everybody's reference, really. Everybody's aware, really, Andrew, that if you pull them apart, then you're gonna cause problems. It's a known issue with these. Fat Tony, afternoon, Fat Tony. How you doing, mate? So as I say, they are supposed to be unrepairable, but I've just repaired that, and that was easier than trying to run individual wires, because as I say, because it's actually joined to the it's like glued onto this board here. I mean, I could have cleaned all the pads up and soldered an individual wire to every single pad. I could have probably cut this cable in half and just done this side. But what a job! I mean, this took me probably half a day to do. Sort of had to leave it a couple times and go back to it. But let's buzz it out anyway. Just make 100% sure. Just show you that it is working. Let's get my multimeter back in. Let's have a bit of a rearrange here. See if we can get it in shot. No, that way, up a bit, left a bit, right a bit. Fire! Okay. Switch it on to ohms instead of microvolts. I'll put it on a beeper. So these first 5 that are broken are down here on the board somewhere. So if we do them one at a time, if it'll stay put for 5 seconds. That one's good. That one's good. Trying to find the thing, so there we are, that was good. This is number 4. I think this is up to here somewhere now. Yeah, there. And the last of the broken ones. There we go. Also do them all over here. And the last one. So there you go. All good. You probably couldn't see there because I have my great arms in the way, don't I? Yeah, thanks everybody for the words of encouragement there. It did take a bit of time, but I sort of got an idea of what I was going to do in my head, and that's stuck to it, and it's worked out well. The goats are here, Rob. The goats are on guard. The goats are on guard, that. Theo, how you doing, mate? Yeah, there's someone that logs in just at the start, I think, Andrew, just to literally put the thumbs down before they've even started watching. So it's not a genuine thumbs down, to be fair. So it's not a worry, is it? Yeah, it's not a genuine thumbs down. It's just an idiot. I think I know. I think we all know who he is. Bloke's a prat, but there you go. So there, I thought I'd show you that anyway. That's what I spent Monday playing about with. So if Kevin's still watching, it's sorted, Kevin. Well, that bit of it's sorted anyway. There's probably lots of other stuff that we've got to sort out yet, but the one of the harder parts is done. The damaged cable is now fixed. Right. Let's get a bit of a tidy up going here. A bit of a tidy up. Let's zoom out a bit. It doesn't like that blue colour, does it? Not at all. Does not like the blue. Let's hear the goats. Yeah, for the thumbs downer. That's probably quite loud in that mic, actually. There you go, Mr. Thumbs Downer, just for you. Yeah. Right, so the other thing that we had to do was well, got a couple of things lined up today really. One was to get this this R500 back together. I think what I'll do is I'll move this mat out of the way because it's easier on the camera without it. Plus I've got all the bits for the Sony magnetised onto it, so I don't really want to lose those. So I'm going to try and put the Sony back together next week and see if we can get it working. Just put that out in the hallway. Yeah, those magnetic holders are really, really useful. Stop stuff rolling around everywhere. Just let me go and get the case a minute. There we are, that's the R500 case back in. I cleaned this with foam cleaner, and you can see it's gone sort of a bit powdery. I don't know why that does that, but a wipe over with isopropyl normally sorts it, but I haven't had a chance to go and get my blue roll from the loft. So still a bit of work to do on it. I want to polish the brass around the speaker. We've got to put a new badge on it. Got to swap the aerial. Now that aerial was a pig to take out. Well, those that have worked on one of these before, if you've ever tried to get the aerial out of one of these, it ain't easy. It is not easy. Let's make my picture a bit smaller. Yeah, it's not easy to get the aerial out of these. You left the aerial in. The aerial sits in a hole. You can just see the hole down there. It's a brass aerial. Now, what have I done with it? What did I do with the brass aerial that came out of there? Because it's no good. Ah, there it is. Yeah. So yes, the aerial. So get that on the overhead camera for you. So the aerial is, it's got an actual screw thread in the bottom which isn't used. It's a brass aerial, as you can see, which is unique to these sets. You can't get another one of these. And it's actually soldered to a bracket which is then screwed to the base of the case. The base of the case. Hi Stephen, didn't put the clocks forward. What year is the radio? I think it's 1964 we said last week. Last week, Robert. 1964. Thanks, Butch. Intel might want to recruit me. Too expensive to use Blu-ray. To be honest, they've put the price of the Blu-ray up as well. I suppose everybody's been ordering Blu-ray instead of like kitchen roll and that. I had a pack of 6 that I ordered, well, months ago now, which I keep up in the loft. I'm down to like the last 2 now, so, and they've doubled in price. 1963, Sean is saying. I think the trader sheet was 1964, Sean, wasn't it? But yeah, 1963 would be about right. So yeah, that sits in the bottom. Oh no, I want me in the picture-in-picture, really, don't I? Let's go back to the main cam. So that goes down through the top. You can't pull it out this way. It's got to come out through the top, which is a bit of a pain because it rucks the Rexine up a little bit. And I had to wipe it. I had to heat it with a really, really hot soldering iron to get it out. But to say, this one, unfortunately, sadly, has got a nasty kink in it. Just there. So yeah, can you see the kink in that? So it's been folded on this piece here. Yeah, you can see the bend in the metal. That it makes it really stiff. I mean, it's not a write-off the aerial. Certainly, I can possibly strip it down and cut that piece off and rebuild it, but it won't sit right in the radio after that. Although it will be usable. So I've got to get the aerial out of the other one, so we need to get that done. So we've got the donor set. It's getting a bit dry in here though, isn't it? It's getting a bit dry. So you saw the box of cider last week that we managed to get delivered. Well, had a bit too much of that last night really, so I thought I'd have a glass of wine today. I've got a whiskey tumbler because it's a bit heavier. I won't knock the thing over, you know. I've got a wine glass up here. It's very precarious. I'm going to have a glass of wine today. That. Glass of wine. A bit like Simon, our mate Simon. He likes a drop of wine while he's repairing stuff. So, cheers everybody. And hopefully the audio is okay. No one's commented, so I'm just assuming it's good. Right. So as I say, the idea today is to rebuild this. We'll get the bits that we need out of the other set. I say I have cleaned all this. We've got this horrible stain in here, but it's a lot better. It's where the someone's left a battery in there that's leaked. And what I wanted to do before I reassemble it properly is just probably paint this. I've got some satin paint up there, some satin black. I say that, I don't know where it is. So I've got some black paint that I'm just going to paint the bottom of that with. That'll cover that up. And then I'll probably stick this one on my website for sale. So if anyone wants to buy this radio, they can. And we will remember this time to get the batteries in right. Not connect it up via the power supply. That was embarrassing, wasn't it? Right, so this is our donor set. And this is the one with the old flaky dial. Yeah, not good dial on this one. Certainly it's got some bits. We've got the long wave button that's perfect, look. But the medium and short wave buttons have got no text on them whatsoever. What I'd probably try and do, and I think Sean's got one of these, hasn't he, that he's just done. I'm going to try and recreate the text and make transfers of them. So I can send Sean up a couple transfers then, a green one and a red one I think it is. Trying to think if this one had it. Yeah, short wave is red and medium wave is green. No, it's a shortwave. It's a shortwave radio. It's one of Roberts' only shortwave. Oh, cool. That's a bit squeaky. You think you lost Thursday, Stephen? Hey Jess, how you doing, mate? You should be on time, Jess, because with that clock. Right. So this has got a few bits that we need. We need one of these battery holders, because one of ours is had it. Trying to think what else we need. Do we need the battery terminals? Yeah, we need the battery terminals. We need that upright piece. And we need the aerial. So we need quite a lot of it, really. Put that safely out the way. We need quite a lot of it. Let's just zoom out a little bit more. Let me see a bit more what's going on. I don't have to keep moving the camera then. So we need to take it out of the chassis. Do we need to take? Yeah, we do need to take it out of the chassis to get to these. And say the aerial's pretty good on this one from memory. It's not the straightest one on the planet. But no, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. So if you're ever buying one of these radios, you really need to check the aerial's okay, because it's pretty much irreplaceable. You could botch something in there, but it wouldn't look very nice, really. Simon! R500, they fly well. Yeah, I think this is one of the ones you launched, Simon, wasn't it? Back in the day. The Aggression. Just going to take its back door off a minute just to make it a bit easier to work on. Mrs. Cruncher's lurking by the sound of it. I think she's going up in the loft. You going up in the loft, Car? Are you going up in the loft? Oh, right. I was going to say I forgot to get me blue roll. Is it ain't going to come undone, is it? No, these screws are rusted. Oh well, looks like I'll have to leave the door on. The screws are rusted. Never mind. It was worth a try.
Do you want me to chuck your one up from the kitchen?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, Car. Please. Okay. So look what tip I've got on. So I've got a monster tip, and you do need a big tip for this. Go big. Who's British Columbian? Sure.
There you go.
Thank you. Rocco. Afternoon, Rocco. That's the man that saved us last week. We're back on the R500, Rocco. No room in the loft for Mrs. Cruncher's stuff. You're watching me connecting the power. This is the donor set we've got. In fact, it's got quite a nice chassis, this one, so we'll probably restore the chassis on this one as well, like we did the other one, because that did work out quite well. And cheers, Sam, we've got a bit of wine today, mate, in your honour. Okay, let's get them out of the case, Sam. Stop assing around, Graham. Put yourself together, man. Desperate in need of a haircut here, people. The clippers are coming in the week. Mrs. Cruncher's going to run amok on it. Be ripping and tearing. Right, I'm going to release the... You can't really see what I'm up to here, but I'm going to release the aerial wire. And the speaker wires. I'm going to take a quick photo of that because that wasn't connected on the other radio. Just to show what wires go on what terminals. There we go. So I'm going to pinch the battery snaps because these are pretty good. Bit of rust on that one, but not too bad. Hi Andy, how are you? You just sent 2 photos of your R500 in the radio group. Okay mate, we'll get them up and have a look. There you go, that's Andy's. Oh, he's got the same colour as well as the one we're doing. Yeah, very nice, Andy. He's even got the colour on the button still. Look at that. Oh, jealous now, Andy. Look at that. He's still got the medium and shortwave lettering on there. I'll have to take a photo of the lettering and find out what font it is, and then I can draw it in Photoshop and just print it out onto some water slide paper. In fact, if I get it right, I'll print a whole sheet out and then I can cut them up and offer them on my website to people. if they need to replace theirs. You probably need to just sand the top part of each button flat so as they'll sit flat, and then probably seal them in with some lacquer afterwards. So thanks for sharing that with us, Andy. Alright, let's get back onto my chat. You got a nice red one you need to do. 6:30 in the morning over there, Rocco, is it? That's never too early for wine, surely. Yeah, medium wave is worn. And the buttons on that other one are a bit better, but they're not brilliant. Right, where was I? I've taken those two out. Just need to get this in. What temperature have I got this set at? I think that's a bit mental, isn't it? 380 is a bit high. So I've got the large tip on because I was doing some coax connectors yesterday. Not very successfully, I might hasten to add. So take the cables off here. This is a really high density tip on this one. It's really for stuff that is connected to heat sinks. So it won't lose its temperature when you've got it connected to something that's got a big ground plane on it. So let's pop the temperature up for this aerial lead. I'm sort of getting the hang of the iron now and being able to hold it much closer down to the tip. Really, really good iron. Just about getting the hang of it now. Right, that's everything disconnected, so that should, in theory, just slide on out of there. In theory. That's underneath that there. Oh, hang on. I've missed two. Yeah, I've missed the aerial socket. So it's red to the centre. Yeah, I missed the aerial socket in down in there, look. Right in the bottom. Why am I doing this cack-handed? Comes off easily with this tip, I'll tell you. I always thought my old soldering iron was good, but this one really does sort of knock spots off of it. So the bit that I was talking about, let me just zoom you in. Let's get my little screen up on the camera because I can't see where I am. Hopefully you can see that, yeah? So that's all that's holding the aerial in. If I can get my screwdriver. Come on, get out. Get out. Okay, so the aerial will now come loose, but you can't pull it up through. Oh, hang on, we lost focus. Come on, camera, you can do it. Here he is. So yeah, it just sits inside that hole. So what we've got to do is get a really hot soldering iron and just lift that, take that piece off of it. So I've got the iron set to 350. Let's go up a bit higher. 370. Yeah, you can see me, okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Off it comes. Easy. So you do need a hot iron for that. The next thing is getting all this off. I'm just going to take a fair bit of braid. So if we don't get the solder off, it won't go up through the hole in the case. I mean, this case has got a little bit of damage on it, but it is restorable still, so I don't want to damage it unnecessarily. What are we doing there? Right. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, put some liquor on them, Sean. I'll sort you out some, mate, don't you worry. It does get really hot, that iron. I think what we'll do is put a little bit of silicone grease on it just to help it come up through. If I can find it, bear with me. It's going out of focus again now, isn't it? So find my silicone grease. Let's get rid of the flux. Doug, I don't think I said hello to you, Doug. Apologies, mate, if I didn't. How you doing? How you doing, Doug? Ooh, these are pretty horrible flux there, aren't they? No, it's got rid of that. Yuck. Nasty. Nasty. Let's get a bit of lube on it, just to help it. Because they are a real tight fit. There he is. Out. That little bit of grease certainly helped. Apart from I've got it all over my hands now. So we just go and get the blue roll that I've reclaimed back from Mrs. Cruncher. Yeah, it's a little bit crusty, but he needs a bit of cleaning, just in that area really. Bit crusty there, but apart from that, that's good to go in the new set. So clean that before we put it in. So the other bit we need is this, save that bit, this bracket here, or one of the two. Problem is they won't undo from the top because there's not enough room to get a spanner in there. They're too close to the bit of metal. Oh, I should undo that one with the screwdriver. Monotonous, but it does work. I'm just scroll back out, zoom back out again. Now you can't really see what the hell I'm up to, can you? Not that I'm sure you don't want to know really that much, but so yeah, that's how you get the aerial out of an R500. Not the easiest thing to do, but doable. I've got one nut off, but I bet the other one won't come off. Typical, isn't it? So Simon's got a red one of these to do, Simon, have you? It's good to see you on in the week, Simon, as well. Everybody enjoyed that little chat with you. Hopefully you're keeping well, mate. Oh no, that was no good. He won't come undone. I'm going to have to take the speaker out. I thought I could do that quickly, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's just quicker to do it right the first time, isn't it? Let's turn that soldering on off. No, we don't need that anymore. So if I take the speaker out, I can get to the nut from the front and just undo it with a pair of pliers. I can't undo it from the top with anything. You don't want to come out this one. I'll tell you, he's fighting all the way. There we go. It's like a Chinese puzzle, isn't it? Don't want to damage the speaker. Big old speaker again, isn't it? Huge speaker. So you can tell these sounds do these sounds? These sounds? Where is he? These sets do sound nice. Not the sounds sound nice. The sets sound nice. Right. Let's get that one safely out of the way. Okay. Let's put the speaker grill carefully out. This one does not want to give up his bracket. It looks like they've glued the speaker grill in with oh, it's got stapled on the bottom. Look, actually saying that, I can get at it now. That I can get at it now. So I'm just using the blade of the screwdriver to run the nut around the fitting. There we are. One bracket. So that's so far as giving me the bits that I need. I don't know what I've done with all the other bits yet. Right, let's get myself tidied up here. I'm in hell of a mess again already, look, and I've only just started. God. Messy boy. You messy boy. Right. Let's cut that off because that's had it now. Well, let's catch up with chat a minute because I've been neglecting you. You saw my Prince Harry and William photo. Yeah, it is a nice bit of kit. It's a really nice bit of kit, Mike. Need the old glass slinger gun for the PO259s. I have got one, Doug. I have got one, but I need to do the old trick with the tip and put just a big thick bit of copper wire across it. Internet is definitely slower, Rocco, yeah. And YouTube are knocking back your resolution as well. So when you go in, it's defaulting to 720p here at the moment. If I want to watch it at a higher resolution, I've got to go into the settings and click it up higher. Yeah, it was a good chat the other night, Simon. And George's stream as well. Yeah, they are full of those transistors, Mike, but they're not too bad. And it's not dead. It's not dead. It just won't come up as nice as the other one, Mike. It's repairable. It is repairable. Right, so I think I'm going to have to get this painted next, don't I, before I can do anything else? Because I can't put it back together and then paint it. I'm going to have to paint it while it's out. So let me just see if I can find the paint a minute that I was going to use. Here we go. Multi-purpose paint, quick drying paint, toy safe. How quick does it dry? Dries to touch in 30 to 60 minutes. Only used when temperatures between 10 and 32. So I think that'll do nicely, sir. Rust-Oleum. Rust-Oleum. Not Bristolian. Rust-Oleum. It'll take me a little while to paint it on with that, isn't it? But I could spray it, but then I'll have to mask everything up and I risk overspray on everything else. If I just paint the bottom piece, I think that'll be fine. It's only to seal this in, really. It does look a bit rough like that. I mean, the battery will cover it up, I'm sure, but you know. Let's paint it. Let's do it nice. Stick some gloves on before I get it all over my hands, because I will get it all over my hands, definitely. Hi Marvin, how are you? How do you store the bits off your repair whilst you're waiting for parts? Stick them in the various boxes. I use these, Mervyn. I use these paper cups. Not paper, plastic cups. Could use paper cups, would be more environmentally friendly. And if a set's waiting for something for quite a while, I use the Jiffy, not Jiffy bags, the Ziploc bags. Yeah, it should be. It's a 1020p stream mic, so that's what it should be coming up as. Yeah, so if you go up into the settings for this video while you're watching it, and you click the little settings wheel, you can change it to 1080p, so it should be a lot sharper then. Right. Obviously this is going to take about an hour to dry, so we're not going to be able to put this back together till near the end of the stream, so we'll probably make a move on to the RT1 while that's drying. See, I've already got it all over my hands and I've got gloves on that I am messy as hell. Right, I'm thinking something to stir it with here. I did have one of those, chucked it real deep in the bin there. I'm just going bin diving, people. There we go. Ah, that's got red paint on it. No, alright. Scrub that idea then. Saying that, I did shake it up, didn't I? I can see the air bubbles in it, so I don't actually need to stir it, do I? So this is like art school now. It's like watching paint dry. I would put some music on for you, but you know how the whole copyright issue thing is. You think they would lift the copyright thing, wouldn't you? So we could have a bit of fun, but you know, end of the day, the copyright owners are the copyright owners, and they do deserve to make money out of their recordings. Otherwise, why would they do them? Again, I'm not looking for a work of art on this, it's just purely to cover it up. Most of this you won't see when the batteries are in anyway. Just to cover up that nasty stain, that was all. I don't need to worry too much around this area because there is a piece of wood that goes over the top of this. There, see? Bit of artwork, bit of colouring in for you to watch. Ooh. Gone over the lines a little bit there, look. Teacher will tell me off for that. Again, this whole inside of this case has been washed out. I actually used foam cleaner on the timber to get rid of the remaining acid or alkaline, whatever it is, in those batteries. Let's do then to that corner. Tried to get my amateur radio aerials up yesterday, but didn't really succeed. It was a bit of a fail, to be honest. I should get them up at some stage next week once I've ordered all the bits I need to do it. So if any of you are on the airwaves, we might see if we can sort out a net and a frequency so we could get together perhaps on the airwaves and have a chat of an evening. Because say I can get the States in the evening here. Well, I used to be able to. I haven't had it hooked up for over a year. Sorry, I'm just concentrating on getting this painted a minute. It's difficult to... well, I can't see the chat as well as this. Right, looks like I'm going to have to paint those blocks of wood because I've gone and blobbed over the top of them. Do that one, and I'll be back with you on the chat then. We'll stick this outside to dry off in the sunshine because it is sunny now. I'm getting scarily close to this tin of paint. I'm going to knock it over in a minute. Shouldn't say that really, but you know, it's going to happen, isn't it? There. I think that has got it pretty much. To finish that piece there off. There we go. So that's done that. So I'm going to take that downstairs a minute and stick it outside to dry off. Just wash this paintbrush off. Still got paint everywhere, look. So there we go. Painter's touch. Yes, it's black satin. Not poo that's been sat in. Black satin. I'll have it focus on that, will it? Will you focus? Let's try it. No, it's too close. It doesn't like it too close. So yeah, Rust-Oleum Painter's Touch, and it's multi-purpose paint, black satin finish. Perfect finish on wood, metal and ceramics. So just the job for this. So bear with me, I'm just going to pop that down outside to dry off. Make sure I don't get paint all over my stream deck. And I'm going to wash the brush out as well while I'm at it. So I'll be back. Right, that's out in the sunshine now. It's a bit windy out there still. I don't know what it's like at your places. It is a bit windy. Let's be brush clean. Gloves off. Right. Let's have a quick drink and catch up with the chat a minute. See what we're doing, how we're doing here. So let's have a look. Mike's after a 3-pin plug or a 2-pin plug for the DAC 90A. You could do what I did there, Mike, and put a piece of PCB in there and drill a hole in it and put the wire through. Thanks, Daniel. Coffee stir sticks? Yeah, I've got no coffee stir sticks, Rocco. Slow and long strokes. Love the gloves. Those black gloves are really good, actually, John. They're thicker than your normal gloves. Swear by them. That's the only gloves I use in here. Proctology gloves. Hitman gloves. Yeah, they are, John. Don't tell everybody, will you? But the gloves that I use. Get them out of here. Are these. Bold. Made by, I think it's Aurelia. But they're a lot thicker than your normal ones. You know, they're a little bit dearer, but they're not massively dearer. But yeah, I don't really say a lot about them, just the size really. So I use large, but yeah. So if you want a recommendation for gloves, I get these from CPC, I think. CPC for now. So that's my go-to glove. Mike! Couple of switch decals for your R500. No problem, mate. Drop me an email, Mike, and I'll try and sort them out. As I say, I need to get the font right first. I need to get the font size so I can just write it rather than scanning it and doing it, because that don't come out very well, to be fair. It's much better to actually type them in fresh, crisp type and then print them out. Yeah, it was. I was going to put I've got a Discone aerial, Rocco, which is multi-band. I think it's 25 megs up to 2000 megs or 2 gig, which I was going to use for my shortwave, not my shortwave, my VHF scanners over there and receivers. But it was too windy to put them up in the end yesterday. Yeah. Goats after the wine. You got to watch them. I'll tell you. Turn your attention away from them, and they're on it. They're on it like lightning. They're on it like lightning. They're waiting for me, look. Your TV's froze. Reboot it. People keep ringing you up and interrupting your watching. Is everybody at home today? Oh, you've got the fonts, have you, Andrew? Let's have a look then. Let's have a look, see what Andrew sent. We'll make it complete, and we can have a look at the actual fonts then. Andrew sent a video. Where did you send the fonts, Andrew? Let me have a look. I can't see them, Andrew, unless you've only just done it. I can see a video you've put there, Andrew, but I can't see any fonts anywhere. Hang on, let me go up a bit slower. No. I can't see it, Andrew. Let me just refresh Messenger then. It might be frozen again. It does freeze up. No, last thing I got is a video that you sent, Andrew, unless that's what you mean. Let me see if I can get that on screen for you then. hopefully you've got that up. I take it this is what you mean, Andrew. Turn my volume up because you probably need to hear it through the microphone.
I've just zapped the AF-117s with my little jiggy thing. See if they work. Ooh. We've got radiation.
This is an RT. Is it RT8? That works.
Of course it works.
That works.
Just got to change all these red and yellow bumblebee things. Wasp, disaster, electrolytics.
Plessies.
Just zapped the AF-117s with.
There you are. I don't know if that's what you meant, Andrew. What's going on with the picture-in-picture here? Get off. Let me just get me chat back up. Oh, you sent them earlier this week, did you? Oh, all right, Andrew. Saw them in a movie. You won't say what type of movie. Well, we've seen it now, Andrew. We've had a sneak preview of your latest up-and-coming video. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that's the one, Sean. I think Andrew means the text on top, doesn't he? Where are we? Facebook works rubbish on the PC. I don't know what's going on with it. Shared photos. It's only showing me like a couple of them. On the iPad I can go back indefinitely. You'll have to try and find it and put it back up again, Andrew. You sent a font pack earlier this week. British radio manufacturers fonts. Did you? I missed that. If anyone can trawl back and get that, I'll pop it up on screen. Let's put these bits in here a minute, so I don't forget them. Don't forget them, don't lose them, I mean. Cheers, Tony. How you doing, mate? Thanks very much, Tony. I'm gonna do my Commodore 64 at some stage in the week as well. I did a couple live streams in the week last week on Tuesday and Thursday, and all being well, I'll do that again. So I'll do a live stream on Tuesday afternoon and Thursday afternoon. I went on about 3:30, I think it was, in the week. So I don't know if that time suited everybody. So obviously some people are still working. I just thought to relieve the boredom for people, it gives someone something to look forward to watching in the day. So those of you that are still working, you can catch it up later on, or I'm usually on by the time you get home anyway. So I've been going on for a couple of 3 hours or so, I think. And George very kindly did one in the week. Paul had a go at doing one, but had massive problems with the internet, which is, you know, perfectly normal at the moment, unfortunately. Yes. Right, so shall we have a look at the... I called it Stars and Stripes last night, I think, didn't I? I'm not sure if it's Starry Night or Stardust. Is it Stardust or Starry Night? I'm not sure. It's one of the above. RT1. And it looks like I've got paint on the desk, which is always nice. Thank you, Mike. I say I want to dig the Commodore 64 out. If you can remember, I cleaned the keyboard up, and Spanky very kindly sent me some springs for my keyboard. So one of the streams in the week will be firing up my Commodore 64. So also purchased a monitor for it as well, which I haven't even fired up now. I've had that for about, well, nearly 2 months. I've not even plugged the thing in. So catch you later, Brett. I'm sure we'll still be here. Right, Starry Night then. Or Stardust. We've got two of them. They're both very, very poorly. One's poorlier than the other. So here they are. Rare beasts. Really rare beasts, these. Andrew's got one. And I did say to Andrew before I was going to start on these, did he want me to hang fire because he's actually restoring some himself, but he did say carry on regardless. So say we did look at these last week, I think, because I was going to do these, and we had a poll going, didn't we, as to which one to do, and everyone wanted the R500, so we did the R500 last week, so it means that we got this one this week to do. So yeah, it's looking a bit poorly. It's not very well. I did put some isopropyl on the top to try and clean it, and it's made it go all tacky in places. So don't put isopropyl on. It was only an experiment because this was really, really grubby, and it is now a lot better actually. I just used those antibacterial surface wipes on it in the end, and that seemed to bring it up quite nicely. And I'm sure if I go over it again, it'll still be as filthy as it was. It really, really is filthy, this radio. And I've gone over the front. Yeah, look at that. Still filthy. You've got to be careful with these because if you clean it too much, you'll clean the pattern clean off the radio. But yeah, it's filthy still. It's filthy, dirty. Is there much difference between the R200 and RT1? There's a lot of difference, Mike. A lot of difference. For a start, this is a 6-volt set, whereas the R200 and the R300 are 9-volt sets. Totally different circuit board in these. Totally different layout. You've got a thermistor in these. So yeah, they are a lot different, Mike. Worth picking up an RT1 if you haven't got an RT1, people. There's a very nice red one on eBay at the moment, I noticed. It wasn't silly money. It's been done, so for those of you that like stuff broken, it's no good, but anybody else that wants a radio that's sorted, it's a rather nice example. Right. Yeah. Not nice. Not nice. Why do I try and do these foreign accents? I just do not know. I don't know. I don't know. What are we doing? Are they allowed to be dishwashed? If you dishwash this, Jess, it will come out in about 50,000 pieces, I expect. It'll delaminate the plywood and everything. So if we have a look in the back of this one, you can see inside what the original leather cloth would have looked like, and that's beautiful, isn't it? I would I've always wanted one of these sets when I first seen him, and this one's about as good as I'm going to get, I think. The other one might be restorable. We certainly wouldn't want to destroy the other one, but so we've got a bit of something come out there. So yeah, really interesting set. I think this is one of the earlier ones as well, because some of the later ones had another piece in here with like a little toggle on it. Has this one got it? Let's have a look. Yeah, this one has got that little toggle piece. So let me just get you in on the back of this one a minute. Try not to knock my wine over. If I can sort of prop it up. We can have a good look inside a minute. Let's get rid of me. So if you look at the layout there, Mike, you can see it. I don't know if I've got an R200 chassis knocking about. I might have somewhere. So we've got transformer outlet, and down in here, where the top of the pen is pointing, there's a thermistor. So it's got thermistor in the output stage. We've got these black hunts, and if you can see one lurking under there, but there's another couple over here in underneath. See, there's some hunts in underneath there. No AF117s. Mullard OC45s, I think, isn't it? 44, 45. Yeah. OC45s. Is that an OC45? OC44. So this is going to be our mixer oscillator, IF, AF driver, and output stage. So it's a very basic radio. As I say, it is a 6 volt. It uses a PP1 or a PP8, I think. This is one for PP8. I don't know where my PP1 battery is now. So that's that. If you memorise that, and the important bit to look at is the battery bit down here. It's quite a big battery compartment on it. So the battery would sit in between these two. So if we have a look at the other one, put that one down there a minute. Now this one is beat to hell, this radio. This arrived from eBay like this. Let's just tip the radio out. I think I've taken the screws out of it actually, because I was going to send it back, but the guy said keep it in the end. Okay, let's put that down carefully. So this is the other one, and you'll notice a difference straight away that we've got this toggle bit here. And I believe that was so as you could use a PP1 battery in it. And notice that bit wasn't in the other one. And this little bit here just toggles down to hold the PP1 battery in there. Let's see if I can find my PP1 a minute. I did have one here that I was copying. It was over by my computer. Because I have actually done a 3D drawing of it. It was by the computer, but it's moved. Here we are. PP1. So I'm not sure how that would have worked. Would it have gone that way up? It's 6 volt, isn't it? PP1, yeah, 6 volt. It certainly fits in like that. There we go. Yeah. So it does actually sit in there, look. And that little peg is just to hold it in position. And I suppose if you had the PP8 battery, that would still sit across here. So yeah, PP1. And I am going to be making those. I'm going to be making those on my 3D printer soon. I have done the drawing for them. I've done the drawing for that battery, and I will at some stage get around to printing one out. It's a cracking design though. Hi Harvey, how are you? You've just bought a green R500, have you, Simon? I think that's what Sean's just finished doing, isn't it? The green R500. So yeah, this set is in a bit of a sorry state. But yeah, that's quite interesting, isn't it? PP1. It's a 6 volt, ever ready PP1. And the idea was to very carefully peel this up and scan it and see if I can get a wraparound to go around my 3D printed battery. I don't think there's nothing in that one. I don't know, I don't even check that. It'd be funny if there's power in that thing still, wouldn't there? Unlikely. Unlikely. I don't know how old this battery is. It must be. This is late 1950s, isn't it? It's got 0.6 of a volt in it. Oh, bless. It's got 0.6 of a volt left in it. Look. I'm the same, Simon. I love them old batteries. You know, people are taking advantage of people collecting them and selling them for stupid money now on eBay, but you know, what do you expect? Unfortunately, I've got quite a few there. I've got that one there. I think that came in a set. AD35, look. Paul might have given me that one. I know Paul. I'm sure Paul did send me one. But I had 2 of these batteries in a set that I bought. Another one there, look. I'm making you jealous now, Simon. Someone's going to be breaking in the cover of darkness. I've got quite a few. I seem to have all ever-ready ones though, Simon. I think that's my whole stash actually. I've got some of the older blue big batteries in them. I don't see there. I can't get them down, they're too heavy. No, that's just old PP7s and that up there. Yeah, there you go, Simon. That'll cheer you up. Spanky! Simon's battery porn, yeah? You want a flying bomb battery? What on earth do you mean by that, Simon? Dare I ask? Session mode's kicking in. Harvey has got a chunk of an old German V2 rocket. Welcome, Spanky, by the way. Didn't see you slip in there. I did mention you earlier. I'd be doing my Commodore 64 computer in the week at some stage on one of the live streams, either Tuesday or Thursday. We're having a glass of wine as well in Simon's behalf. I had to put it in a whiskey glass so I don't knock it over, because if I put a wine glass here on the bench, I'm guaranteed to knock it over. Guaranteed. So cheers. Cheers, Simon. Cheers, everyone. Simon or Simon? Hong Kong made. A flying bomb battery. A flying bomb battery. Let's look it up, Simon. I'm intrigued now. Oh, right, okay. I have got a really old ever ready D cell somewhere. Flying bomb. I think I have seen him, Simon. Oh, this is this worth point thing, isn't it? You've got to basically sign up to get the value of it. Basically old eBay listings, isn't it? Wikimedia. Oh, there you go, Simon. Beauties. I've not seen that one before. I think I've seen the other ones though. The trouble is, you get them very often. You get them in something and you just throw them away, don't you? Worth point. You won't be able to see those. Radio Museum got them. Let's have a look in Radio Museum. Yeah, I think I may have seen those before, Simon. Kai IT Battery Factory Limited. D-cell. It's amazing the information that Radio Museum holds, isn't it? So there we go. Another deviation. Another deviation. You've got a flying bomb PP3 somewhere, Rob. Simon will bite your arm off for that. Well, no, he'll give his arm for that. He'll send you his arm in exchange. It is a nice PP1, that. These are all nice, and that one's actually in its original wrapper still. I think that one and that one I got with a Bush. That was that really rare EBM. I can't remember the model number now. So that had 2 original batteries in it, and I think Paul might have sent me that one, Mr. Cody's. Hi Linton, how are you? Welcome, mate. Sorry, I deviated then. I blamed Simon for that totally. I was just really showing how the PP1 fitted in this radio. Ended up pulling out my stock of batteries. Of old style batteries anyway. So yeah, it's in pretty good nick, that one. Rocco, that would make a nice little scan. As long as I can get it apart without damaging it. I don't really want to wet it. I don't really want to use solvent on it, so I'm just going to have to probably get a scalpel in there and try and pop it apart. or just keep it as it is and see if someone else has scanned one. I know there is a website out there that's got a lot of battery scans in there. Is it Royal Signals? Is it the Royal Signals? It's snowing there now, Simon, is it? I know Chris sent a picture of it snowing earlier. Yeah, we're good, Linton, thank you. I don't think anyone else has said here that anyone else has said that it's that they're bad or poorly. Right, what was I going to do then? I lost my thought train then. Oh, I was going to look at the battery scans, wasn't I? Can't remember whether whether it was the Royal Signals. I'm just having a quick Google a minute. Yeah, what's the Royal Signals? Okay. So it's royalsignals.org.uk/batteries. Just pop that in the chat for you. Apologies if someone had already spotted that. So in here they've done lots and lots of scans of batteries. Look, Ever Ready Winner. What's that? AD4. Radio battery. Wireless set number 38 battery. Oh, Dividor 90 volt battery there, look. You've got some rare batteries in here, some rare batteries. Ever Ready 9 lives, look. They're good batteries as well, they look really smart. B114. Different type of B114, that's the one that fits. What radio was it we were working on a while back? I think it was the one that Paul sent me up, wasn't it? Was it the Sky Princess used that battery? I think it was. B101, 104, Ever Ready D cell, that's a 9 lives, look. So you can actually print that label out and wrap it around a modern D cell if you wanted, or make a little folder, like a little sleeve out of it. B141, was that the one I just showed? No, 126 and 121. Burgess. RCA. BT14. They got loads of them in here, look. I'm sure if Bill, Mr. Battery Maker's in here, he showed us his album last night with all his battery information in. I'm sure Bill has got all of these. PP8, there we go. That's the battery that would fit in the older one. So I'm sure we could make that up quite easily. In fact, you could probably make that up with a battery tray. A modern battery tray would probably fit inside that, wouldn't it? So yeah, that was the other battery that fitted this set, 6V look, PP8. There's two parts to that by the looks of it. There's a big battery, that's why. There's another one there, ever ready. Slightly, that looks quite modern, doesn't it? Compared to that. Apologies, I can't see the chat at the moment. PP9, the old ever ready one, look. U12. And no PP1 though, unless I missed it. Yeah, I didn't see a PP1 unless it's a different prefix. Anyway, I'm I'm doing it again, aren't I? I'm deviating. I'm deviating again. What you like, Graham? Sort yourself out. You made a PP8 case, David, did you? I'd like to see that, mate. Welcome back, George. Radio Romania, RRI, switching to their summer schedule today. Thanks, Doug. Battery Maker Bill's normally in here. We did have a chat with Bill last night on the Messenger chat. We had a video chat with Bill. Probably frightened him off, I suppose. Cheers, everybody. Right, okay. So all I was trying to show you really was that this particular chassis will take a PP1 or a PP8, whereas the other one is only PP1. Well, no, sorry. The other one is only PP8. I'm getting confused myself now. I'm easily confused. Let's pop that one back out of the way anyway. Right, so let's have a look inside this one. So we've got some possible issues in this one. We've got these little caps here, these little aluminium ones. They're rubbish, and these are pretty rubbish as well. TCC. The boards are very, very fragile on these, though. Very, very difficult to solder. So you've got to be really, really careful with these boards. But inside, this one looks in really, really good condition. Everything's there, ferrite's intact. So I think we ought to very, very gently try and power this one up. And we've got the old postcode there that somebody looked up the other day. Somebody looked that up last week, didn't they? Looks like BS18 3DX. And it's got a 1, so that's number 1, I assume. BS18 3DX. Totally crap capacitor, yeah, you're right. Elka modes. Lovely. R500 was full of those, wasn't it? I think we ought to stick some power on that and try it. It's not going to work, is it? The the dial is scraping the dial plate. I'm not happy with that. Let me just sort that out a minute. Let me just sort that out. Oh, I can't get at it without taking the top dial plate off. Oh well. Just have to be really careful with it. Ugh, it's got lots of muck attached to that. What I was trying to do there was just lift the red pointer up a bit off of the dial plate. Right, okay, let's get some power up it. Let's set our bench power supply. Very low current limit on it. These do generally work. This one is a keeper. I'll probably get rid of the other one. My sort of not spare set really, but the other set I've got that's a bit tattier. I'll probably get rid of that. But I know Andrew was on about making a stencil for the handle. Anyway, power supply's on. Will it work or won't it? Let me just catch up with the chat. You used 1/4 inch ply with a printout from Royal Signals, David. Very nice. That's a heavy duty battery, that one, David. Yeah, but that ain't going to get damaged if you drop it. Yeah, I'll have a digestive, Andrew, please. If you just grab one. You're watching me, Rocco, are you? I can't cock this up, look, can I? It's 6 volt, and I've only got 2 terminals. It's only 1 battery, so it should be okay. You got the milk and the dark. I like the dark. Dark for me, Andrew. Won't be tonight, Rob. I'm usually pretty knackered after I've done one of these. You had a problem with the selenium rectifier on the R66. Yeah, I think we did an R66 quite some time ago. I don't think that's some. Whoa! Rich! Flippin' heck. That's now knocked me off my chair then. Check my email. I certainly will check my email, Rich, after that. Rich, that's really generous, mate. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but thank you very, very much. Well, that's made my day, that has. Flipping heck. I better check my email a minute. Okay, this is a message from Rich. Let's get onto my main cam. I'm all over the shop now, Rich. I don't know where I'm coming or going here, mate. That's amazing. So Rich has just sent me this this email. He said, and I said I can read this out. Mark Robber, without a T on the end, Mark Robber has 11 million plus subs and produced less than 4 hours of frivolous junk in the past year. I presume he makes a living out of that. You do that in a day, but without the junk. This is not for me or us viewers, but for you and Mrs. Cruncher. Have fun and get the beers in. Rich, that is mega. Thank you very much, mate. Very, very generous. Brilliant. Brilliant. Lovely stuff. Thank you very much for that, Rich. Very unexpected, mate. Wow. Wow. Phew. Much appreciated, mate. Good stuff. Don't know what to say now. I'm lost for words. It makes it done for a change, doesn't it? Thanks very much, Rich. I'm really glad that you appreciate it, mate, and we will very much appreciate that at the moment. That's going to take a little bit of the worry off of us getting bits and pieces for the next couple of weeks. Thank you very much. Definitely get a couple of beers on you, mate. Wow. Anyway, after that shock, which was a very nice shock, Rich, still can't believe it. Let's have a little look then and see if this little beauty actually works. So, who thinks it's going to work? Who thinks that's going to work? Just catch up with a chat. Don't waste it on SMD stuff. Well, there you go. Spanky's visited the Sean's barber shop, which is sadly is not open at the moment because of all this coronavirus rubbish. So our thoughts go out to Sean and everyone else that's self-employed that's struggling at the moment. Government have kindly stepped in now and said that they'll help some people out, but it certainly doesn't apply to a lot of people, myself included. So Andrew thinks it's not going to work. It won't work. Anybody else? Anybody want to add to that? It's a beauty, Daniel, isn't it? It's a beauty. Really looking forward to getting this one looking nice. I've had these in for quite a while now. Probably 2, maybe 3 years I've had these, and I've just been waiting to do them, really, and I think this will give me an incentive to get it going. Think positive. You're dead right, Robert. It's going to work. I think it's going to work. It'll work. It's only Andrew so far saying it won't work. I think the majority are saying it will. It goes then. Ready? Ready? It's trying. Let's have a look. Where are we? Where is long wave? Long wave light. So we should be on radio 4 there. It might just be a dirty switch, so let's hit it with some deoxit a minute. Let's get in on the switch and hit it with a bit of deoxit. Let's see if that... Oh, I can't get at the switch, can I? It's in behind. I'm certainly not going to squirt it down through. Can I get at that? Yes, I can. I might be able to get at it. Doesn't look dirty, though. The bright's just come off of my hand there, look. Right, let's try that again. I think the IF stage is dead on it. Let's have a poke around. See if we can get the... hit it with a hammer, George. Got to beast everything. You're like Mrs. Cruncher. She got to hit everything with a hammer. So it looks like Andrew was right. We've just got a little bit of... it's not even static, to be fair. Oh, hang on. That's capacitors, to be fair. That is capacitors. It's, you can hear it sort of start up and then it's just dying off again after. Excuse me for chucking stuff around. See if we can find a signal on it, but nothing there. Nope. So possibly the oscillator's not running. Right. Let's ever mount the chassis. Let's have him out the chassis and have a ever closer look. Let's catch up with the chat a minute. Christmas wrapping special edition. Tracer, try the tracer, nothing on the tracer. It needs some new brown tape on the handle. Full recap, alignment, a new dial string, yeah, definitely. And all the resistors done. All the resistors. We have got a handle spanky that was very kindly sent in by a chap called Glyn. Again, if anybody wants any of these handles, drop me a line. And I'll hook you up with him. Someone sent me a message yesterday asking for his details. I sent that on. So do have an email for him now. If anyone's interested, then drop me an email and I'll put you in touch. Let's just get my email address up on screen. So yeah, if anybody's interested in one of those handles, then let me know. And the idea is to try and somehow recreate the stars and spots pattern on that leather cloth. Fill it with Russians. It's going to need a recap without a doubt. I've got to be really careful because these transistors are expensive. These are expensive, people. So say that that email address on screen for these handles, and I've got one which we're going to put on the R500 later in tan. They look the business. They're very bright. So anybody's got any suggestions of how to tone down the colour? Whether there's some sort of wash that we can put over it just to tone it down a bit. Right, let's get this one out of the case then. I'm not in too close, so let's take that off the screen a minute. So don't want to wind Benji up too much. Benji don't know like it a banner. Benji no like it the banner. So we've got two screws, we've got two wedges to remove in these. Yeah, I think Rich is quite right in what he's saying, that when you look at some of these people that are full-time YouTubers, they earn all their money, all their income from YouTube, which would be a lovely position to be in, but I can't see it in our little community somehow. Although I suppose Dave Jones over at EEV blog, I think he makes his living off of, it's not just YouTube, is it? He does various other things as well, but it can be done, I suppose, but I don't think it could be done just fixing radios. But you never know. But yeah, some of the, what I was trying to get at was some of the stuff that they produce, and you see it, you think, what? And they got thousands and thousands of views. You think, what on earth? You know, am I doing something wrong? Right, so just took those two wedges out that sit in both sides there. Be very careful because it does seem to be hanging on somehow. Doesn't look like it wants to come out for some reason. Trick is getting this top edge underneath the Rexine. If you can do that, you're almost there. I always have trouble getting these and the R200s out of their chassis, to be fair. Always. Don't know why, because you'd think it'd be easy, wouldn't it? Hung up on something. Trying to be as careful with it as I can, but it's definitely jammed. Normally the RT1 comes out quite easily, but this one has got other ideas. Right, gonna have to get nasty with it. Why won't you come out, radio? What have I done to you? I see, right. It's catching on the nuts holding the speaker board in. So say it should angle forward and out that way. Come on. Come on, you've been in there too long. Ah, there we are. Oh dear, that did fight, didn't it? Right. Just disconnect this aerial wire. He came out in the end. He came out in the end, people. Fire. Fuzzbox specials. This is a 70s Saturday Night Fever shirt. Put it back, it's covering up that story pattern. Don't you like it, Benji? Not your thing? Paul, how you doing, mate? Handles. You got some curtains like that pattern, have you, Benji? Okay, let's leave the speaker in there for a minute. I've just got the soldering iron heated back up. We don't want it at 380 though, do we? Although saying that, we have got some one to get off the body there, so let's just do that. So we'll reply to your email later, Rich. Thank you very much. Right, let's get this case, because this is the most precious thing, the case. Spanky! Thanks very much, mate. Thank you very much. So Doug is saying you have to put up mindless content to make a living from YouTube. Tells us a lot about the society we live in. Dead right, Doug. Totally agree, mate. Oh, that's the other brights come off now. So now all three brights are off. Very thin as well. Stop putting these bits in a tub before we lose them. Soldering iron off for a minute. Oh, we got more huntage on the back, look. We've got one of those horrible variable resistors there. Let's get you in a bit closer now. I've got it out the chassis. We got two. We've got two of these variable resistors. These are these wire wound ones that slide up and down. That one's in the output. That one's back here though. More Huntsler. They're gonna be no good. Saying that, they will work. They won't normally stop one of these radios working. I don't think I've bothered changing these in the past. I have restored a couple of these in the past. Yeah, see, that switch isn't really tarnished. It looks really in good condition. Also, those... oh no, they're like porcelain, those rubber washers. Holding the tuning cap in. thermistor looks in one piece, which is good news because they are pretty rare, those. So let's have a little look at a couple of these caps then a minute. How am I going to do this? Because my desoldering tool is all over the shop. If you look at my setup today, where are we, webcam? This is the problem. So that's my paste that I got recently. Highly recommend that, people. That's my Dura tool. Then I've got my desoldering gun, but then today I've got this whacking great microphone set up in front of it all on this rubber mat, because my wireless mic, as I said earlier, is kaput, busted. So yeah, it is a bit chocker in here at the moment on the desk. So I've got to try and get around this to my desoldering tool down there, look. So yeah, all good, all fun and games. Oh, hey! The webcam's drunk. Right, let's just push the button on that, get it fired up. Fortunately, that's probably going to be really noisy in the microphone. Chassis is pretty clean. This is more your pace, Spanky, is it? Use a soldering iron and solder sucker. I could do, George. The problem is these boards are really, really fragile. They are fragile. So I'm just waiting for the desoldering tool to heat up. Can have a look at it on the overhead camera. Gonna have to put that one down out of the way when I'm using the desoldering tool. If it'll stay down there out of the way. Nice drop of wine, that. Wine is in short supply here at the moment. I've had that bottle for nearly a fortnight, believe it or not. So there's not many places you can buy a bottle of wine without queuing up and risking it all in the supermarkets. I found this as well the other day. Yesterday. I've actually found some gel hand cleaner in my stash. In with all my chemicals. So when I was looking for that conductive paint, I found that. Hi Derek, how are you? You're not getting me on the iPad. Same happened last week. Not sure why, Derek. So yeah, that's the worst capacitors in this are these little aluminium ones, and one is in the primary stage, or in the early stages of the radio, just here. Let me see if I can get the RT1 schematic up. Paul has disappeared today, hasn't he? Where's Paul gone? Where's our man Cody's? Okay. Just got your message on Facebook there, Derek. Yeah, I'm not sure why you're not getting the notifications. I put a notification in an hour ago. Sorry, I put the notification in an hour in advance today. Okay, Roberts RT1. See if I can find see if I can find a schematic. I have got a schematic for it, but not to hand. Oh wow, look at that. You've got to see this. This is what a Stardust looks like restored. So that's what we'd love to have. I can't see it. That's immaculate, isn't it? Look at that. That is lovely. So there's another picture of one there. That is the Stardust. As I say, Mr. Andrew Alsfer's got one of these to do. Someone's made up a little battery box there, look. And this is the other one. I'd love one of these. Anybody's got one of those lurking about that they want to get rid of, you let me know. I think they call that champagne, that particular model. So it's like exactly the same, but it's got the yellow background with like gold stars and spots on it. Beautiful radio. I do like these old RT1s. There's something about them. Roberts' very first ever transistor radio. There's a pretty ropey looking one there, look. Yeah. They do come up from time to time on eBay, these, but not very often, and they usually fetch stupid money. That's why I've ended up with a couple real dogs. Let's have a look what schematics we got. So that's a trader sheet. Hopefully that noise isn't too much for that microphone. I've got the microphone facing me, so it should pick me up better than it does the fan noise of that desoldering tool. Let's try 2A. Oh, that's a radio and TV servicing. I think Paul did send me a cracking one on these. We've got the full circuit on this one, look, so let's have a look at that. So there's our oscillator. We don't know whether TR1's actually working yet, but there is one of these caps. It might be C13 into the first IF. Just download the second part of the page. No, I've already got that one. Here we go, layout. So the one that I'm looking at is over here, C5R3 C6. No, I tell a lie. C13 is the one that I think's dodgy. And also over here, C23. That's those two aluminium ones. So C13 and C23. Let's have a quick look where they are. Yeah, so C13 is that one there, look, in the IF. So if that one is shorted or high ESR, it's going to take the signal, dump it straight to well, straight to the positive rail. This is one of these sets that works backwards in my eyes. So yeah, that's a definite. And what did I say? The other one, C23. That's coupling the volume to the output. Look. So we could try a couple of things before we start pulling stuff out. Let's do that a minute, shall we? Because it'd be nice to see what is up rather than just randomly changing stuff. Although I do think those two caps are an issue. We could see if we've got anything at the volume pot. You sent me a message earlier, Rob, did you? As I say, I tend to spend a good hour or so setting up, so I probably haven't got that this morning. Mark E, how are you, mate? Something's going on at the moment with notifications. I don't know what it is. I don't know. You've got the yellow one, Paul, have you? Very nice. No, someone would need to make the Rexine for it, wouldn't they? Or somehow get a stencil and paint it on top of a new load of leather cloth. All dodgy, full board rebuild. You got a black one as well, very nice. Do I collect all types of radios? I do really, John. Have I got a preference? It depends. I like rarer radios. I like quirky stuff. I like the small Volve portables. Hacker is probably my favourite brand as such. So I think if I was going to collect just one manufacturer, it would be Hacker, and the rest could go, to be fair. But then Hacker has got the Dynatron sort of background as well, so I do have quite a few Dynatrons. So let me think. I think this is a 3 ohm speaker on this one, isn't it? Let me just get that circuit diagram up. I think it's a 3 ohm on that L14. 3 ohm, and I'm sure I had a 3 ohm speaker here somewhere. Is this 3 ohm? Roughly. Pretty sure this was 3 ohm. It's measuring 3 ohm DC resistance, so that's good enough. Let's just pop those on there a minute. I just want to see if there's any signal getting through to the volume pot. Now I've got the back of the board free, I can have a look. Although my signal tracer isn't brilliant at RF. I need to make something else for it, I think someone was saying. Let's connect this up a minute. Just rough and ready. I'll tell you what, that soldering iron certainly has got some kick. Whoa. Right. So let's have a look. We're on. So I put it on long wave around about there, which should be radio 4. You can also inject a signal in on the wiper to see if the amplifier stage is working. Let's turn that off for a minute. It won't take long to heat back up again. So there's nothing from the speaker at all. Not even a hiss. So it's unlikely. So let's do a little bit of fault finding before we just steam in and change it all. So let's have a look first of all if we've got anything on the volume port. Nothing. Nothing on the volume port at all. Let's get our signal generator and stick an AF into it. Audio signal. Pop it onto AF generator. Turn the level right back. Let's see if we can get a signal into the amplifier. I'm just going to, I've got it set on 0 at the moment, so we'll get some signal out of it, but not a lot. So I'm sure you can hear that. So we know the amplifier's working. Yeah? So there's no issue with the amplifier. Oh, hang on. What? Hang on, people. Why is that radio now working? Why is it working? I haven't done anything. I've scared the life out of it. What do you know? What have I just done that sparked that radio into action then? It's dying again. It's dying again. It's dying again. It's gone again. Hang on. Yeah, it might be the wafer switch. Yes, Rocco, I think that is. Dry joint or crap caps. I think it's... I don't think it's a dry joint, George, but we'll have a look at that. I definitely think it's some rubbish caps, though. Let's give that a better squirt. Now we can physically get in there. Bizarre, isn't it? How bizarre. I scared it into life. How are we doing? Back connection caps. Caps reformed. It could have reformed it, putting a bit of power up it. Really, Paul? Oh, beauty. The black one's down in Manchester. You ain't going to be able to get that one now, but good news if you've got a mint yellow one. Lovely radios. So just getting rid of some of this excess that I've just squirted all over the board. Excess deoxit, that is. It's about $5 worth of deoxit on the board now. Get that one out of the way now because we don't need to worry about that. It is going to need a recap though, to be fair. Good old workout. Try it again. It's not very sensitive. I mean, that's Radio Devon, which is our local radio station. That's not coming through. It's definitely Luigi. The wafer switch is a bit dodgy, I think. I don't think it's dirty, I think it's dodgy. I think possibly one of the terminals is a bit dirty. No, not dirty. dodgy. I'm just touching the contacts, just to moving them to see if I can find which one's doing it, but it's...
And loneliness, that was very fitting.
Seems to be this center piece there. Almost like it's not tight enough.
You left me holding wind. Or I've been in my hand. I've been hanging with.
Wow, it's definitely a wafer switch issue. It's a blimmin' racket outside there now. It sounds like a neighbour's kids are out again. Let me have a look. Yeah, that's the piece over for the day. Oh well. Oh well. They're worse off than me, I suppose. Stuck at home, not able to go to school or do nothing. I've got no wine left. No wine. Pink glove on the head. Dial cord George. It's got a dodgy wafer switch. Oh, lovely. All right, Paul. I've got to try. Let me see if I can get into my email here, because I had to change my email the other day. Let's see if I can see. See if I can get in. Paul sent me a couple pictures of his. There we are. It's taking its time because I'm ramming the YouTube. I'm ramming the connection at the moment. That's hanging at the moment, Paul. I think you've sent, it says 10 megabytes. So I think my connection's struggling to get that. So we'll have a look at that in a minute, Paul. Did they not do a revival mod of the RT1? Time to order another box of Scrumpy. Yeah. It was lovely, to be honest. It's still got loads of it left. Mrs. Cruncher's not drunk it all yet, so we've definitely got.
I become an American. I stockpile the words and each for it to mirror and start. Song is my mouth to a twang. It feels important to me, even today, to hear him.
It's not got a lot of volume, though, to be fair.
Popular canonical love
it's pretty
song
good.
Specifying a darker girl.
So I think we're going to test my theory. I'm just going to lift the legs on those electrolytics, and we'll see what they're like. Let's not. I don't have to change them. I know you like to see me recapping things. Just wobble your shaft might take any oxidization off the wafer. It looks clean though, George. I think it's the actual wafer itself is it's either worn or one of the contacts needs tweaking. But it's got this this capacitive paddle capacitor in the way of some of the contacts I can't get at them. So I think probably the wafer switch could do with taking apart. I've never took one of them apart before. I mean, that's a pretty scary prospect, isn't it? I don't really want to take one of those apart. An old Maca switch wafer rather than one of those Thatcher. Get off my land. Oi, oi, Spunky. What are you saying? What's going on? Get her off my land, yeah. Let's see if we can get Paul's email up now. Yeah. Download message and pictures. Won't let me download the pictures for some reason. Won't let me open that, Paul, for some reason. I don't know why. Just tweak the contact. I can't find it, Rocco. I've just been around every single one and I can't find. It's double-sided as well, so there's contacts on both sides of the switch. If I can drop the switch out of the chassis, then I can get at it a lot easier. which is what we might need to do. So let's just lift a leg on these capacitors. I knew I was going to... Right, so we've got one there and one over there, and there's two here. Well, these two are almost certainly had it. 100 UF. I did have one of these with one of the output transistors gone as well, and these are, I think it's OC176. Is it? Very rare. I think I did manage to get out of a couple to repair a set I was doing, but they are pretty rare. So let's just grab the leg of that. I'm just going to put a bit of heat on and quickly just pull it out. Do not want to dwell on the board for too long. Let's turn the temperature down a bit more. That's that one. Let's do the same with this one in underneath here. This one's underneath the tuning cap, so to change this one, the tuning cap's got to come out. And these other caps that are in underneath here, I can just see my finger. When you desolder them, there's a massive great hole in the board there. But they are usually shot. TCC, I mean, they look wet. Yeah, they look wet, so I'm going to need the solder sucker to get them off. There's a lot of solder on those. I could try the trouble is the manual sucker. You tend to have to dwell quite long on the joint with those, so I prefer to use the desoldering tool. Right, let's have a look at the ESR on those two a minute then. See if they're good or not. Do you reckon they're good? Have we got any fans of those that want to keep them? There we doing right. There we go. You should be able to see that. Yeah, I'm not in the way. So I believe these are 2 microfarads, are they? Or are they 10? Eight would be, wouldn't it? Well, this one's 8 anyway. So 8 microfarads we're looking for. The nice low ESR of below 1. 14 and ESR of 2.6. So it's not quite double, it's not quite 100%, but it's fair way out. And what's this other one? Same, 8 microfarads. That one, that one's had it. 26. 26. Ah. How are we doing on the chat then? Yeah, our thoughts go out to Maggie, Mrs. Christophe. Not very well at the moment. Hopefully nothing sinister. Don't I have a donor set with the same switch? I do, Derek, but they're so rare I don't really want to steal the wafer switch out of the other one. I don't have any spare RT1s at all. I've got a really nice RT1 which is mint as far as I'm concerned in beige, or donkey brown, I think they call it. What's George just saying? Bag of nails, rip it out. Rip them all out. Well out of spec. Yeah, they are. The second one is totally shot. The one in the earlier part of the stage is rubbish. So I'm going to fire the desoldering tool up a minute. I'm going to go and get me another drink, so I won't be a second. I'm going to go and grab a pint of cider, I think. It's time. It's time for a cider. Time for a cider! Coming back, cider fueled up. Got me cider. Also got the case back in. It's getting a bit cold out there. That is nice and dry now though. Cheers everybody. Oh dear. Right, how are you going to do this thing, Graham? How are we going to do some desoldering without knocking the microphone over? I wish you'd be right. Better. Okay, so positive is forward on that one. I'll tell you what, this desoldering gun is not up to much. I think it needs a new element. I keep saying that, don't I? Soldering on makes mincemeat of that. Okay. Pop this speaker off again a minute. It's sort of in the way. It's a bit warm. It's a bit warm. Right. Eight microfarad. We're going to have to put a 10 in there, aren't I? Couple of those Nichicons. Is that a Nichicon? No. Voltage of those 100 volt. We don't want 100 volt in there. I keep ordering capacitors all the time. I seem to run out almost on a daily basis now. Ooh. I need some lower voltage 10 microfarad caps. I mean, these are 6 volt working voltage. So I got a couple there. One is a capsule. Ugh. Yuck. The other one's a Nichicon. So it's a positive forward, didn't I? Right, let's change that tip a minute because that's a bit mental for soldering. The soldering that we want. If I can find the hole to put it in, there we go. Let's switch back to my normal tip. Tiny bit of flux. I mean, that's up to temperature instantly, that. Very good. Derek! Chilly southeast Wales. I bet it is. It's cold outside there. It is very good, Paul. You've got the original trader sheet, have you? 1357. Very nice. I don't order 100 at a time, George, I know. The problem is I don't, well, I should order, I'm in hundreds, I agree with you, but when they're £1 each, George, that's £100. It's going to take me a long time to recoup that. I think there's only really 4 electrolytics in this set, so it ain't much of a hardship to do all 4, is it really? So this one, the positive is facing me, positive to the right as I'm looking at it. Oh, I forgot this one is underneath the tuning cap. That is a pain. That is a pain. Well, it's got to be done. Let's unscrew the board. Let's unscrew the board. And thanks very much for that, Derek. Much appreciated, mate. Tip change on the fly. It's brilliant to be able to do that, Doug. Mrs. Cruncher's gone out, George, so I managed to sneak down there and rob a pint quick while she wasn't looking. Discount for cash. Discount for cash. No, I don't think anyone does that anymore, Derek. I think that's a thing of the past. That's a beautiful drop of cider. They've still got the offer on, 30% off until the 31st. So if you want to order any cider, 30% off. So it more than pays for the delivery at the moment. I think George even said he got some, if I'm not mistaken. I think George bought Maggie some. Oh, this tuning cap's got to come off as well. Tuning cap's got to come off, people. It's wobbling all over the shop here. I'm just going to scratch the dial face up if I do it anymore. Let's take it off. To get the tuning cap off, you have got to take the dial plate off. Quite in this shot, I might. There we go. So next, these nuts have got to come off. They don't want to come off. And we certainly don't want to scratch the dial plate. So it's Imperial again. Where's my little adjustable gone? Oh, I know. Let's turn that off a minute. Turn the noise off a second. Give us some peace for a minute. It's very gritty, the top of this. It's the volume. There's a wafer switch, band selector. Next we've got to get the dial pointer off. normally get these off with forceps. Just go in either side, grab it, and pull it off if it will come off. There we are. So you can see where it's sort of damaged the dial plate a little bit. And that's really down to these grommets perishing. So they use like a locking compound on these. You can see the red stuff there. Let's just catch up with a chat a minute, because I've had my head stuck in that. I still can't the foods I want, never mind cider. What, Harvey? That's right, George, yeah. She like it, George? Yes, it is PP8 or PP1, Paul. 6 volt. PP8 or PP1, Paul. Sorry, I missed that, mate. It is direct drive. And it is 6 volts. Perishing grommets, yes, certainly. Oh, it hasn't arrived yet. Ugh. Don't seem to get much interaction from you lot. Sorry, I am slow due to a head injury and have a disability because of it. No worries, Paul. I wasn't watching the chat at the time. But oh, you can't get food. You mean, RV? We're in the same boat, mate. You can get cider easy enough, but you can't get food. That's what you get for living in Devon. So yeah, that dial plate isn't brilliant. We'll have to have a look at the one on the other set to see which one is better. Yes, sorry, I have got them here, Andy. I've totally forgot, to be fair, this week. They are there, Andy, look. All ready to go, mate. I just totally forgot to get them posted off this week. It's been a bit of a crazy week with everything going on at the moment. Right, so we need to get this one off now. So we need to grab the nut and unscrew them. Let's fully mesh that tuning. Another thing to watch out on these sets is one of these screws is shorter than all the rest, and you need to make sure that the shortest screw goes in here. If you put the longer screw in there, as soon as you do that, you'll very likely contact it. This one's not too bad, actually. I don't think it applies to this. I think it's in the R200s and 300s, and that's more of a problem. You want wholemeal flour? I know we've tried getting wholemeal flour, Benji. I've managed to get white flour from a farm shop that has got it, but they haven't got any wholemeal flour. So yeah, Paul, did you get that message about the did you get that message about the batteries, mate? I did look at the batteries on it a bit earlier, actually. That's well and truly stuck, that one. Stay there. I'm gonna have to hold the crusty washer. Oh my, that is nasty. The washer is just disintegrated. Are you managing to get deliveries okay though, Paul? Have you got people that are looking out for you up there? I say up there, I don't know where you're from, Paul, actually. I assume most people are up there from me, apart from Jess, who's down from me. Most people are up from me, as I'm down south, southwest. These are really brittle, these washers. If I squeeze these, they're just... Actually, I don't really want to do that over the top of the tuning dial. But this one I'm going to have to squeeze because I can't get the pliers on the nut. They're just... crispy. Ooh. Careful. Now this screw is firmly stuck in the hole. It does not want to come out at all. I don't know why that is. Oh dear. I'm going to have to crush the crusty. I'm going to have to crush the crusty. Yay, there he is. All of that just to change a capacitor. Yeah, those grommets have had it. Cool, they even go into dust. Dust. Yuck. Right, let's fire the desoldering tool up again. I've going to need 3 new grommets for there. Find this bag of grommets. Three grommets. You're in Haywood, Lancashire, just north of Manchester, right? You've had deliveries from neighbours, that's good. Good of them. All the lefties, RV. You animal. He's an animal, that RV. He's an animal. Now that was a man cave monster. How is Sean anyway? Where is Sean? Sean says I ignore him in the chat, but he's not there. He was there an hour ago. He's still there. Man cave monster. Just you and your dog, Paul, is it? Well, hopefully they're looking after you, mate. Sounds like they are, which is nice. Getting rid of all this muck here. I haven't seen Paul for a while either. Oh, he's watching on the. You're watching on the TV, Sean. Got you, mate. Ha. Right, let's get this other cap out. Let's have it out of there. So the positive is to the right. It looks like it's got that grey wire attached to it. Yes, it has. Looking good. Right. Solder that one in. You need a brain, Simon, do you? What's happened? What's happened, Simon? Are you going to be doing another chat this week then, Simon? You're out of storage? Oh, your brain's full, is it? You want a beer, Tony? You can get beer, Tony, can't you? Can you get beer, Tony? Grommets. What was that? I missed that, George. What's Brett saying? Grommets are glands. They are grommets, I think. You should know, Brett. You should be telling us. Yeah, bore with some lenses and some owls. Owls is the way to go, Simon. Flop the lenses out. People just wanted you to stay the other day, Simon, and you just went. You just left us. It can get a bit much, can it, staying on for ages? Like I'd know. We've only been on for an hour or so, haven't we? Well, that's those two done. Let me just have a look where those other two are. They're not in the way of the... well... let's do these two while the dial cord's out. Dial cord? Dial cord? Where's the goats? Anybody see a dial cord on this? You fool! Well, the tuning dial is out the way, I meant to say. See, that's 480 degrees. It's not even melting, that. It's having a laugh in it. Where's my solar sucker? Can't reach it. Can't reach it. I've got a voice in my neck. Soda sucker. Didn't run out at all. We were all firing questions at you, Simon. You seem to be handling them quite well. It's rather enjoyable. As was George's chat the other day. Although I did have to cut it short and go and have my tea. But then Mrs. Cruncher is enjoying a bit of cooking at the moment, I think, so can't knock that. These are weird capacitors. They've got like a really thick... just trying to heat it up and push it, really. That's one. These are weird capacitors. Wow. Poor stinks. Come on. What on earth is going on with this cap? He will not come out. Smells of burning rubber there somewhere though. Got him. They are very strange caps. Let's have a little look at those babies. Turn that bracket off now. Weird. Look at those. Strange. Oh, hang on. Let's get him in the shot. It's a really, really thick positive terminal and a really thin negative one. TCC. Pico pack. A Pico pack. Pico. Pico pack. Pico pack. Never heard of those before. And get them in shot, that is. Pico pack. Pico pack. So, yeah, I've never seen, well, I have seen them because I've done these radios before, but in fact, stink. We'll see what they measure in a minute. Let's get them replaced first. So we need 100 microfarad, and that huge gaping hole it's left in the circuit board is obviously where the positive goes. Let's see if I can get you in. Ooh. Where are we? There. Look at the size of the holes for that. It's massive. There's hardly any pad there. There's virtually no pad there. Huge. Very strange. There you go. Now you know. Right, we can use radials for that. No need to use axials. $100 microfarad. What sort of size were they then? A bit skinnier than that. Let's check. What voltage were they? 6 volts. Let's chuck something fairly lumpy in there so it looks substantial. Got a couple 35 volt Nichicons there which I'll put in. So they're that way round. Yeah, they look pretty in there, don't they? Gonna have to put a huge blob of solder on to keep them in place. It's all a bit it's all a bit wibbly wobbly, isn't it? Right, come on, Graham, sort yourself out. Should have the extractor on, really, but it's a bit far away for me to get at. Seems to be loads of stuff in the way. It's not an excuse for protecting your health, though, is it? Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in. It's going to be interesting testing those caps in a minute. Okay, right, how on earth are we going to blob this lot on here? I don't suppose we need to blob it on there, do we, as long as it's, well, I have done. There we are. That's looking alright. Oh, looking good. And then cut the leg off the hunt, son. One of my legs. Let's get the back. Right, let's get this tuning gang put back in before it rips all its wires out. Let's zoom back out again now. A bit closer. Right, what are we on about here? Let's just catch up. I've missed a bit here. Last bottle of Hobgoblin, Harvey. Live from the tumble dryer room. Fat Tony's confined to the barracks, are you, Tony? Just tried a gin and coke. Oh, nah, not a gin fan, Tony. I'm not a gin fan, mate. It's Kerry Packard. Yeah, they are chunky caps, aren't they? $16. It's like a wizard's sleeve. What are you saying, Brett? You can't say that, can you? You probably can. See if we can get Paul's pictures up again. I'd like to see Paul's radio if I can. can see there's something there, Paul, in your email, but it's just not downloading for some reason. It might be this blimmin' Windows. Let's try it on my phone. Yeah, working fine on my phone. Don't know why it can't download them on here then. Last bottle Harbour, you'll have to go out for more emergency rations. I did see you doing a dash around the supermarket the other day live. Nah, for some reason, Paul, Windows won't let me download it. I can download it perfectly okay on my mobile phone, but all I can do is stick it on the overhead camera for you, Paul, so we can have a look at Paul's I zoomed in a bit there. Ow. Oh. It's playing silly buggers, but see if I can show you this picture that Paul sent in. So that's Paul's RT1, champagne RT1 that is. And that's the other picture of it. I've got to do it like this because I can't, every time I move it, the camera goes into portrait mode. That looks nice, Paul. It's got the original Roberts badge as well, look, without the underscore on it. This bit here. Dial looks mint as well. Very nice, Paul. Sorry I can't get up on the screen, mate, but I don't know what's going on with this computer. It's probably because I'm loaded up with all the gear for streaming, I expect. I expect that's the issue. Right, that's all the caps done. Let's get the grommets done. Grommets, glands. I call them grommets. I think that's what they were called when I ordered them. There's one. I'm not done with the other ones. There's another one. And there's one more that's decided it's going to run away. There it is. I just want to get this on and then we'll stick those caps on the ESR meter and see what it says. It'll probably say do not pass go, do not collect £300. Okay. Careful. Where did that go in underneath there? Probably did. Yeah, okay. Take this opportunity to play about with that reed switch, couldn't I? A reed switch? Is it a reed switch? It's not a reed switch, you fool! Yes, so I should think so. You maniac. Right. Now these are a bit tricky to get on with that new grommets because you've got to give them a good old shove. And are these all three the same? Yeah, these three are the same size. I think it's the R200 and 300 where you've got to watch out. So basically what you've got to do, you've got to sort of push down to compress the grommet. There we go, let's call that one. That's probably that size. We're getting there, people, we are getting there. We weren't really going to spend that long on the RT1. I was going to get the R500 sorted. Again, you don't want to hammer these up mega tight. I knew I'd do that. Come on. Be good. Come on, come on. No! Too cool. Right, I've got a nut loose. Because for some reason I put it in there. I can't see my chat at the moment. Still trying to load Paul's pictures. Brilliant. Right, we're back together. We are back together. Gonna stick a little bit of oil down the hole. Use Doug's oil again because it's great stuff. Right, it does help to have a couple of these knobs on to test it. Clear down again because I've got so much stuff here. Just pop these knobs on, I'll catch up with a chat and then we'll fire it up. And then that'll be it on this one for today. We'll get back on the R500 then. Get that sorted. Okay. Those shorten out. Right, let's just got a bit of the stuff out of the way. Are you still with me, people? Let me check my chat. Let me check my chat. Right. How are we doing here? What we're saying? Have you had a snack? No, I haven't, Theo, but I have got a sandwich over there. I have got a sandwich over there. Thank you for thinking of me. Just trying to find my hand wipes now. Can you stuff the Pico packs? Probably could get a small axial inside those, in fact a small radio I expect, but they are metal. They look quite substantial. I don't know, you quite fancy stuffing those, do you, Brett? I don't think it looks too bad with the caps I put in it, really. Doesn't look too bad, does it? I did have a little Ziploc bag that I was keeping my there we are. Hand wipes in because they last for a couple of days in these bags. Harvey supermarket sweep, I did see that. They were all a bit closer, Harvey, weren't they, those people in there? Gonna FaceTime your daughter. Alright, Harvey, catch you in a minute, mate. Spanky, Spanky. Controversial, but I like it. I like it. You animal. Yeah, it depends how hard your grommets are, Sean. If they're soft, those are quite spongy. Spanky. When's Zorma coming on? Yeah, Zorba does kill my videos dead, really. I love a bit of Zorba. It is the same knobs as the R200, 300. What's that? What's that, Gary? Dirty? Looks fine. Alright, catch you in a minute, Spanky. You beast. Right, let's pop the speaker back on. Make sure we get the right wires. That's external socket, that's a speaker. Blob of soda on that, actually. Right, just reconnecting the speaker. Let's put a bit of fresh solder on it because it was a bit manky the last lot. Let's have a listen to see if those capacitors. Actually, no. Let's try those Pico pack things on the ESR meter first. I think. Let's go. Let's hit the Pico pack with the ESR meter first. What have I done with that? We chucked it on the floor. Is it right in front of my eyes? It's over there. Got a bit of a mess going on the bench here now, people. Right, 100 microfarads. Pico pack. Are they going to be good? What do we think then? George, what are you on now? Ready? Oh, 500 microfarads. He's a booty. You better test fine. Yeah, that's great, George. That's fine. No problem with that. They're all greasy and gooey as well. Let's check this next one then. Well, that one's not too bad. That one's about 120% out, isn't it? ESR's lovely, George. It's a big one. They're greasy. Just clean my hands as well. Right, okay. Now the moment of truth. I mean, we've got hunts in there. We've got loads of hunts. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 hunts in there as well. The non-polarized ones. Let's just alter you a bit. There we go. Looking good. Right. Here we go. trying to think which way this goes now. Volume is clockwise, so let's keep the volume down a little bit. We don't blow our ears off. Right, 6 volts. Here we go.
Coronavirus restrictions are leading to increasing cases of abuse. Australia has pledged more funding to tackle the problem, and in the UK, the Home Secretary, Priti Patel, said the government is stepping up efforts to protect those at risk. In the weeks to come, if we look at countries who have already come through the virus crisis, China, for example, the report. China.
Might easily go on much longer.
I think 3 weeks for review, 2 or 3 months to see whether we've really squashed it, but about 3 to 6. Ideally, and lots of uncertainty in that, but then to see at which point we can actually get back to normal, and it is plausible that it could go further than that.
Dr. Harris also described as worrying the death from COVID-19 of Amged Al-Harani, an ENT surgeon. Masks, aprons and gloves had been delivered to hospitals and care homes. And that the government's response was unlike anything since the second.
Got a bit of dust on the tuning cap by the sound of it in one area. That's working fine though. Well, as well as it can be around here.
Did you miss the vintage show at 4 o'clock this afternoon when Caroline Cook was here? Well, don't worry, because we are here now between this time and 8. And we're going back to the 1960s for the vintage chart's first year this hour.
There you are. Lights interfering with it as usual. Test the resistors for drift. Does it sound better than before? Yes, it does, Sean. It's probably difficult to hear there, but it is more sensitive. It's picking up better now. It's stronger, but it does need an alignment, I think. And I do need to tighten up that that screw there. That screw? It's not a screw, it's a nut. It's a nut. Because it's not earthing out properly. Picking up a lot more stations than it was before.
stock has been diverted to the NHS. Care staff are not getting the same priority for these essential bits of equipment as the NHS.
Yes, there we are. So that's our next restoration project, the RT1. Let me catch up with the chat then. Put them on the Heathkit Bridge at 400 degrees C. You're all the same. You're all pyromaniacs. You just want it to go bang. Just want to endanger me. Sounds low on power. They're never very loud, the RT1, Brett. They're never very loud, to be fair. It's only a 6-volt radio, don't forget. I don't know what the actual power output is of it. Has it got that on the trader sheet? It ain't very high output. Let's have a look on the trader sheet, see if it's got some. The problem you've got with this is I could probably get it louder and more sensitive if I did an IF alignment on it, Brett. The problem with these sets is the IF cores are impossible to move without breaking them. So really, if you've got one of these sets that's working, do not try and adjust the IFs, because they will break. They are the most fragile IF cans that I know of. It's a really thin, hollow dust core. If you put a screwdriver in there and try and move it, it will break. Pretty much guaranteed. I had a set in once. What was that? Remember the set we looked at Christmas? I'm trying to think the name of it now. It was a very sort of futuristic looking set. It was the was it a Fidelity? I can't remember the name of it now. I sort of want to say floral, but Fleurette, Fidelity Fleurette. That one, when I got it, all the cores were broken to pieces. I literally had to desolder cans out of another. Was it that one or was it? No, I think it was a Dynatron Tourist, actually. It was a Dynatron Tourist that I repaired. And exactly the same cans of Fidelity Fleurette uses them. The early version of the R500 uses them. And it's these round ones. If I zoom you in on them, those there, they are horrible to trim. As I say, they're hollow all the way down through. So I certainly wouldn't recommend touching those. I was just trying to see what the output of the radio is. It's not very high output on it. It's probably something like 1/4 of a watt, something like that. But I'll just see if it had it on their front page. Power, type, loudspeaker. It's not got a power out on this. It's not a lot, to be fair. I don't know what the speaker's rated at. It's probably a 1 watt speaker, but it's never gonna rattle the speaker. It doesn't even say what the output of the speaker is, just 3 ohm. It'll sound a lot better once it's in the set, though. Yeah, it is a dead spot in here, Sean, you're quite right. The only way to power these up is with a battery tray. I haven't got one to hand here at the moment, but the best way to power them is get yourself a battery snap and put on the end and stick a 4C cell holder on it. Quarter watt, yeah, Simon's saying the same. It's not a very powerful set. You've just had a snack, so I should. All right, I'll continue my sandwich then while we're chatting. Now that'd be great, Rob. What's sticking out of that can on the right? That's a little bit of elastic. They put elastic in there to hold the core in place. And what happens is the elastic breaks, and that's quite flexible still. So it gives a bit of resistance to stop them rattling around and moving. This sandwich has got a bit dried up actually. Another one there, that's just 3 of them. There's also this one as well. So thank you, Rob, if you have got one of those. I think I know what you mean. It's like a very long, thin bit of brass on the end that goes right down in. I think maybe a squirt of WD down each one and using that tool that Rob said. If you put a tool in the top, they just crack for a pastime. The resistors look well past it. Go on then, George, let's have a look. What's that one then? Brown, green, red with a silver band. I bet they are, Paul. Oh, still got a mallard cap attached to that. Excuse me. .5, 10%. That one's reading 1.334, George. So he's gone a little bit low. Looks like red, black, orange. Red, black, orange, George. This one here. Red, black, orange. He is out of tolerance, is he? seems to think that's a capacitor. I'm just using it. Are you sure that's 10k? $20k. It's reading. Still thinks it's a capacitor. Come on. You're not a capacitor. It's just a dirty lead, I expect. Doesn't like that one. We can check some of these. So it's 20k, you reckon? It's reading 4.3k. It says no for some reason. Why is it saying no? Yeah, it's reading 4.3k, that one. What about this boy over here? Yellow, orange, orange. Yellow, orange, orange then. What do we think that one? Yellow, orange, orange. I've got the wrong thing out here. I've still got Doug's bits and pieces here. I use these all the time, Doug. Especially that little cardboard one that I can't find at the moment because I'm knocking everything off. Where's that gone to then? That's my go-to resistance checker. There he is. Yeah, I use that one a lot, Doug. Apart from always get it the wrong way round. So that's actually reading. That can't be right. That's reading 500 ohms, that one. 500 ohms. I think he could be knackered. It does depend where it's in the circuit. It could be doubling up with another one somewhere along the line, but it won't stay there now. Come on, you stupid thing. Stupid thing. It looks like it's getting charged by a cap or something. There we are. 6.5k. I think he's slightly out, isn't he? But it is in circuit, so some more over here, look. Blue, grey. Is it grey or green? It's green, isn't it? Blue, green, brown. $680, Georgia. They will need doing. There's no doubt about it. It's getting charged by that cap, I think. Yeah, can't measure that one. It's connected to that cap. But probably most of these up here are. Yeah. Okay, we've got 6.3k there, which is brown, black, orange. Brown, black, orange. That should be 10k. So that's an LED. Yeah, that was supposed to be 10k. That it's showing as oh, hang on. Brown, black, orange. 0.6. So it's because they're in circuit. There's a massive great one up here. Brown, blue, gold. Brown, blue, gold. Brown, blue, gold. Gold, eh? There isn't a brown, blue, gold. Oh, yes, there is. Hey? 16 divided by 10? I think the battery's getting low on my meter, actually. I think that's a problem. .8 ohms. That's a big boy hiding in behind there, that. See him? It's like green, blue and gold. Certainly. Mine says 16 divided by 10. Oh, hang on, brown. It's green, blue. Green and blue, you fool. 56 divided by 10. According to my little... Oh, that's not good, Mike. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, I haven't got gold. I haven't got gold on this one either. I got my little round one. That's not got gold on it as the third figure. Oh, hang on, this clock's wrong, isn't it? No, it's not. I put that right. I was thinking it's 7:30 then, but it's only 6:30. Oh, right, Sean. Yeah, Sean's just sent me a thing through on Messenger, look. Is this an app you use, Sean? Resistor code and SMD code calculator. That looks pretty handy, Sean. Nice to keep in your pocket. I'll have to install that on my phone, Sean. That might save me a bit of time. I do like looking at the little wheel things, though. Excuse me. Right. Time to get this R500 sorted. Alright, Paul, okay. Gold as a third figure means it's a very small resistance. So anyway, that's the RT1 for today. We've done the capacitors in it, so we've done a bit of progress. We've done the grommets. It's got a dodgy wave change switch, a band selector switch, whatever you want to call it. Incidentally, we were going to have a quick look at this smear of stuff I put on the paper earlier. Remember that? I'm going to see if that conductive paint was still conductive, even though it's out of date. It is. It's not brilliant. I'd have thought that'd have been 0 ohms, but let me just get it this side so I can see what I'm doing in a minute. $127 ohms, 45 ohms, 27 ohms. It's like I suppose it's bound to alter with resistance, isn't it, the further I go apart. So I don't know whether that's got worse with age, I don't know. It certainly is conductive, so it'd be ideal to repair a track on a potentiometer. In fact, that's what I bought it for originally. So yeah, there you go. It is conductive. Skid marks. What it is, Spanky, I don't know where it is now. Everything's a mess here again as usual. Just keep that safe. It's conductive paint, Spanky. Yeah, there we are. Electric paint. I say I bought it a couple of years ago to repair a carbon track on a potentiometer, and it did work, but it's supposed to be used within 6 months, I think it says. Yeah, store in a cool, dry place and used within 6 months of opening. Well, as I say, it's a couple years old now. It's made by Bear Conductive. If you go on their website, there's loads of this, different types. Right, let's get this cleared off. Let's get this R500 put back together. I want to get the handle on it if I can find the handle ends. I'm not sure where the handle ends are gone. So we've got to clean this area up. That's just a test speaker. So say we need to get the hunts done in this one, and we probably need to change the resistors as well. Oh, Mike, thank you, mate. Great show. You stay safe as well, mate. Catch you in the week. I'll say probably Tuesday. We'll go with Tuesday and Thursday at the moment. So thanks very much, Mike. Much appreciated, mate. Right, let's get myself sorted here. We're in hell of a mess again. That's a little RT1 bag. And Doug said they used to spray the inside of CRT computer monitors with that paint for shielding purposes. Inside the tube, Doug? Or around the outside of it? Catch you later, Sean. Cheers, mate. Bye, Mike. Catch you in the week, mate. Thank you very much. R500. Nice. It's dried very nicely. It's covered up that nasty patch. And now I've got an all black George poo. We're swapping poo, George. Gotta love a bit of poo. I think we need to clean up this brass. The case does look grubby, but it's not. It's like a mottled finish. It looks like it's dirty, but it's not. It's mottled. Mottled. I need to give this a wipe over with isopropyl because for some reason when you put put foam cleaner on this, it leaves like a powdery residue behind, which you can't get off. We can. I'm sure everybody's caught up with Sean's exploits with his green R500 by now. Okay, let's get some gloves on again because I don't like this stuff all over my hands. And that is cleaner. So going in with the black gloves again, Hitman style. Oh, Paul, blimey neck. Dear, oh dear, sorry to hear that, mate. You can catch it up on. You can watch it on catch up, Paul. Yeah, sorry to hear that, mate. Turn my soldering on off, don't need that on for a second. Right. Lost my train of thought then. I can hear something. Nurse. AH talking at cross purposes. Aquadag. Inside the plastic cabinet. The black paint, Paul, was purely to hide where the battery had leaked. So battery had leaked down here and caused a big brown mark. So I've just painted that black just to cover that up. Really, it looks quite smart, I thought. So I need to get the I need to get the, what's the word I'm looking for? Metal cleaner, whatever you call it. If I can find it. I'll tell you, everything is all over the place at the moment. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Blots out there. Blots the place out. Never dull, as recommended by the Man Cave. You're going to hire me for a job? No worries. No worries. I'll be you off. Catch you later, mate. You need to catch up on the news, do you? No worries. Yes, if you look back at last week's stream or earlier today, this was all it's quite a big stain in that area. So I've just put that in to blend it all in. Once everything's back together, it'll look like it always had that. So I'm just going to go round the brass trims. Now, I was originally thinking about taking the brass trims off, but I think if I do, I could damage the Rexine on it. So this is just wadding. Wadding. Derek, you off? Is Derek going as well? Oh, cheers, Derek. Thanks, mate. Sorry, I didn't see you disappearing there. I keep missing bits of the chat. So I'm just going to give this going over. I was going to take it. The reason I was going to take it off is because very often when you clean trim like this, it makes the case black like that. You know, it's obviously starting to eat into it now. See what else come up like. Where's my cloth? Oh, it's better. Shiny. If you can see that or not. Taking care of a live one. When you get your shed up and running, you could make cases, Paul. Whoa. Okay. You see, it's best to do this when you've got the speaker out and all the rest of it out. It's much easier to work with. Still a little bit of tarnish, especially there. So if that's a solid brass or not. It'd just be brass coloured metal. It's come up a lot nicer though. I don't know if you can see that or not. That's come up very nice, that. Brilliant. Right, and around the top edge. That's quite badly tarnished there. It's probably got a bit of clear coat on it. I don't know whether they would have bothered with a clear coat. Yeah, there's a bit of tarnish in there. I don't know what that is. Oh well, it's got to show a bit of age, isn't it? We're not trying to make a brand new machine here. Brand new radio. It's a machine, I suppose, of sorts. Just doing this while I got it out of the case. I've got the chassis out of the case even. Right. There. That's sorted that bit. How are we doing? You got all the gear pull, have you? Yeah, they're saying that lockdown could be till June now, aren't they? You can't do a live stream as you ain't got no webcam except on the laptop. That will do it though, Spanky, but unless you buy yourself something like I got here. One of these, mate, that you can pull something like that, a Logitech webcam that you can plug in externally, stick it on a Gorilla Pod or something, and that's your camera then. Or you can stream from a mobile phone. I used to stream from a mobile phone, that was how I started. Streaming, that is. But yeah, that'll get you online, something like that. Spanky. Can you use your SLR hooked up to the PC? Yeah, you can if you've got some software. You need to use OBS, or I'm using vMix. Right, so that's the brass cleaned up a bit. Let me think, what else have I got to do? I've got to put the badge on. Okay, that's feeling a little bit tight. I don't want to push that because I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna have to drill that out a bit further, but that's gonna look quite nice, isn't it? Nice new badge. Just gonna have to go with a file on that very gently, I think. Where's me fine file? There he is. There we are. Oh, look at that. That looks $1 million already. If it'll focus on it. Will it focus? Will it, Hal? Come on, camera, you know you want to. Thank you. So that is just friction fit. Very nice. Thanks, Mr. Roberts, for selling me a badge for about £6. It would have been if I just bought one. It would have been more than that. It would have been £7. That looks nice. It does make the radio, doesn't it? If we look at the badge that came off, big difference, isn't it? Right, what else have we got to do? Put these back in. So we've got one good one. I'm keeping the gloves on because I need to polish the brights on the... I need to polish the brights on the knobs as well. Not keep wasting the gloves because they are in short supply at the moment. Well, I don't know about short supply. I don't think you can get hold of gloves at the moment, can you? Thank you, Sean. Still looks savants. The old badge. Keep hold. You might need it for a future project. It's a pain, these things, because you can't get at them. I don't know if I'll be able to do them part way up with this. Oh, it's let me do it all the way up now. That's one. Now we had a donor one from the other radio. What have I done with that, Graham? What did you do with that? There it is. It is hard working in gloves. God, how are you supposed to get in here to do this, eh? Probably shouldn't have done that one up quite so tight, actually. I should have got them both fitted first. Got him. The other one went so well. And this one's going to fight all the way, isn't it? You need the gloves, no evidence left on the job. Double jointed too. Who's double jointed? That double jointed stuff is freaky. Oh, it's going to fight all the way, that one, isn't it? Probably got a bit of paint on the thread, I expect, if the truth's known. Those BA speaker boats need a buffing. George is pinked right up. The problem with a nut spinner is it won't fit in there because the piece of metal has got a bend in it. Put a little bit of oil on that nut, help it out a bit, help me out a bit. Oh dear. So if I can slack the other one off, just angle it back a bit, I can probably just about get clearance to get the nut spinner in. There. Can't get it back on because it's just too close to the metal. So this one I can tighten up, it's nearly done. They must have had a very thin box spanner to do these. I used to use box spanners quite a bit in the gas industry for changing pilot lights. Back when cookers had pilot lights. They don't have pilot lights these days. Show me age now, aren't I? Yeah, we used to have a lovely set of Imperial box spanners for changing the pilot lights on the cookers. Right. So that's both the battery whatever you call it's in, whatchamacallits. Trouble is the black, it shows up every tiny little speck, doesn't it? Right, this bit here. Oh, these nuts are, these washers are all a bit crusty. Yeah, that's the reason why I changed it. Look at the battery corrosion on that one. It's not, I don't know, it looks like it's actually gone right through the metal, so that one might be a write-off. Okay, that's those bits. This has got to go on. Again, this is not looking that nice. So quite a bit of movement on there. 2, 3, 4. All these washers are pretty bad. I haven't got any new ones though. What's the washers on that other set like? Yeah, not much better. Gonna have to get nasty with the washers. This is going to sound through my gloves in a minute, isn't it? So I'm just using a bit of wet and dry paper to dry. Jerry? I could do, but the trouble is Dremel spits it everywhere, doesn't it? To use the Dremel, I've usually got to go outside with it because it's too much for this little room. Right, what screw is on that? All the same as the speaker. So we should have 5 of those. 1, 2, 3. No. Oh, it's going to take forever to get that off. Where's my wire brush? Wire one. How long do you spend polishing your nuts, eh? Before it gets too boring. I feel that's around the other way round. Looking at the nut there. Yeah. That's better there. Now the grill we need to stick in. Grid is pretty good on this one, to be fair. Got to make sure you get the mesh the right way up on the grill. Whoever stapled this one in the shop actually missed the grill. Be careful of that badge, you don't want to damage that new badge. Because at the bottom of the grill there's two staples there. That's my bigger screwdriver. And they actually weren't through the grill. On the other radio, they're actually through the grill. So it looks like there was some manky glue used on the top and stapled on the bottom. I don't think my staple gun will actually go in there. So it could be a job for Mr. Hot Glue. I think Mr. Hot Glue is the boy for that one. Yeah, got a fair bit of overlap there, apart from on the top. Mr. Hot Glue gun. In fact, let's get the handle done first. Let's do the bashing about bits first. I mean, the speaker itself will hold that in, but it was fixed with some gummy glue stuff before, not very well. Handle was next on my list, wasn't it? I'll keep those sandpaper because I'm going to need them again in a minute. Let's catch up with the chat. Because I've been slacking again. I've been getting involved. Would be okay if I had my marigolds on. I haven't got my marigolds here, Theo. We're on about eating the poor old dog's food now. So you prefer the gold one, Mike, do you? I don't think I got a gold one left. I did originally order gold and silver badges, but like the price was ridiculous in the end. I don't think I've got any gold ones left. No. That's that one. I did put the last gold one on an RT1. No gold ones left. No gold ones left, Mike. There is no gold. Yeah, I will pop a bit of WD on them. What do you eat? What do you eat, Paul? Nuts? Submerge them in white vinegar overnight. Really, does it? Yeah, I've done that before, Sean. Yeah, I've not. I did subscribe to Dave Tipton, Mike, a while back, but I haven't caught up with any of his videos recently. Right, let's get cracking because we need to get this done ideally today. It's unlikely, but we'll try. And these are quite badly. It looks like they're plated and someone's polished them past the brass, but the other ones I don't think are any different. No, they're the same. So this might be a job for Mr. Wire Wool again. In fact, Wire Wool would have probably been better on this bit. Might have cleared some of the worse stuff off. Let's get some blue roll down first. Let's try and catch some of the shards. I've got so many things for cleaning and that now, I forget what I got half the time. So I'm using the finest grade. Let's see what that comes up like. Can you see what I'm up to? No, you probably can't, can you? Let's get you down a bit further. So this is the handle end brights. Not very light there, is it? Yeah, they've come up, but the brass is gone. Yeah, they've just been over polished. That's about the best I can get them. That's pretty good though. Where's the other one? It's just before and after, really. There's a big difference. Let's do this one as well then. Better. There, they're better. Betterer. Some more clear nail varnish on. Need some of that clear of Andrew's, don't we? Right. Let's give the inside of the handles a bit of a brush. Because it's got a brand new handle going in on this. Zoom out a bit. Pins. Alright, that one's okay. That one's okay. They need a little bit of a sand because they're a bit coarse. Yeah, just a little bit rough where I pulled the captive washers off of them earlier. If too rough, it's difficult to get them back through the case. That's one. That's the other one. Right, okay. I now need to find my leather punch. That could be fun. Bear with me. Bear with me. Do I keep saying that? There's something that I keep saying all the time, apparently. Allegedly. deep, people. This is the boy. Right. Oh dear. Right. Oh, that's the boy. That's what I was looking for. Right, what size is it? Is it that one? Trying to find the hang on, I've got my glove in the trying to find the right size punch for the leather, really. Don't want to do it too big. I think personally it's that one. Yeah. Let me just do a trial punch in this bit. Yep, that's the boy. I am wrecking the place. Right, this is the scary bit because this is a one-off. This is make or break. I think we've got to possibly cut the ends off. This handle's very slightly bigger. We need to just trim the ends. There's my decent scissors. Made a pig's ear of that, Graham. Christ. It's better. Not much better, mind you. X marks the spot. Here goes then. Cool, it's certainly got a nice stiffener inside there. Let's do the other one. sir. Oh, it's like the Incredible Hulk, isn't it? It's like watching the Incredible Hulk. Or the Incredible Bulk. No comments. Right. Let me think now. That goes through there. Come on, Graham, think. These are a little bit wider than the originals. Does fit in there though, look. That squeeze. Actually, this end cap's got one of the prongs missing off of it, look. Didn't spot that. I might have to pinch one off the other one. Where's the other case? Yeah, I'm gonna have to steal one off of this one. Whee, Paul! I haven't got my picture-in-picture on. Thank you, Paul. God, you can see I'm sweating a bit here. Whew. Got a bit of a sweat on, people. I mean, it's getting time for my tea. It's better. Less shiny. Hopefully you're all enjoying it so far. Rubbish. Bit of a sweat on, boy. Got it. Whew. Glad I had my shredded wheat this morning. Didn't actually, I had poached egg on toast. Courtesy of our little girls that are still laying for us, which is very nice of them. No, that one's no good either. The brass gets very brittle with age. Let's get the other side off. That side is exactly the same. You're not looking, Theo. What's up? Get myself some proper leather cutting scissors off of eBay, Theo. It is PVC, Theo, that's my excuse. Come on, get off. Who do you think you are? Hopefully this will work. That one looks okay at the moment. Let's perhaps just try bending these and not the bottom one. There we go. Right, give this the cleaning treatment as well. +7. Got a feeling we might have to finish this one off in the week, people. I don't know, we'll see how we get on. Yeah, both of these sets have been well loved. The brass is no longer on there. I thought these were solid brass, but obviously they're not. They're somehow coated or plated, I don't know. Strange, because they look brass on the back as well. Done. He's on its way. Very nice. Biscuits in the meantime. I missed my mouth then. Right. Let's try that again. One on. Could have been electroplated. Shame, because I thought it was proper brass, but obviously not. There we go, right. I don't know if my little clips will fit on this. Let's have a look. Oh, there's one on the floor somewhere. And the handle on the floor. Just looking for the red handle now. Let's try them on there. Yeah, he'll do. That ain't coming off. Okay. One. These ain't easy to put on, but then they're designed to go on and not come off again. Now, these are brand new ones from RS. These are metric. You can get imperial ones, which Andrew did point out the other day, which probably would be better. Not quite such a tight fit, but tight is better than slack. No comments, please. So I'm just using a nut driver to push them on. There we go. R500. New handle, new badge. Looking good. Right, let's fire the glue gun up. I hate glue guns. I hate glue guns. But this really is the best way to put this in, I think, because I don't really want to use contact adhesive. And my staple gun won't fit in there. So I've really got a lot more choices. Whew. It is looking good, Sean, isn't it? do the brass area with the wire wool. Well, that's the... I nearly said soldering on then. Well, the glue gun's heating up. George says there was a big contest on today, Theo. I don't know which one it is. I mean, look at the way that brass has come up there. I don't know if you can see the difference where I've just gone over that with a wire wool. I don't think you can on the camera, but it's quite different. Let's see if I can get you in a bit closer. Yeah, can you see where I've just gone over that? Smell the glue gun heating up. There. That's much better. It's got a little bit of a kink in it there, but that's not in the way of anything. That's nice. Right. Just pushing it back in. Just locate it in the little hole. Came out of there, but it don't want to go back in there, does it? There he is. Perfect. Right, let's change tips again. Let's put the big boy back in. Ooh. Ooh. Got a screw loose. Come on, Graham, what are you doing? Cool. Okay, get the screwdriver in the screw now. There we go. It's awkward because you can't get the right angle on it. There we go. There she goes. Right, I've now got to solder that back together, which is probably going to be easier said than done. Actually, it needs to come around a little bit. There. Let's pop a bit of flux on that. We'll put the gel flux on there. Let's pump my iron up. 360. Let's go 370 should do it. Let's pull the aerial up out of the way so I'm not soldering through the whole aerial. I'm just soldering that one piece. Oops. There we are. Let's get the big solder. That's got it. That's a mental solder, and look at the size of the tip on that thing. How we doing? You only tune in at night, Theo? Starting to sound like the Hulk. I'm feeling like the Hulk. Right. Aerial done. Grill. I'm going to reverse the grill so the side that was in is now out, if you know what I mean. There's a couple of little dinks in it, but nothing. In fact, you can only sort of see them in a certain light. Going to make sure it's the right way up, so in that way, in there. Right. Where's me glue stick? I need to pull this old one out first, really, and get hold of it. Let's pull that one out. Now I must remember not to try and burn myself this time, like I did a while back. Got my gloves on, but that won't stop me. That'll just make things worse, I think. Careful, don't touch this against the case, otherwise it'll end up with a burnt case, which I don't want. Come on, hot glue, dry. I should have done this before I put this blooming brackets back in, look. We're getting there. One corner left to do after this one. I'm determined to get this put back together before I go for my tea. Always the same, innit? I always push myself on to do that one extra little bit. You can't see what I'm up to now, can you? Sorry about that. So I'm currently hot gluing in the corners. Chris. So the last corner. Stringy bits. I'm going to put another little blob, I think, on the top and bottom just to hold it really firm. Although, like I say, the speaker will hold it in once it's back. Flipping heck, brat. 7 times longer than a Duracell, Chris, you're right. Going to hold it down while it sets. Let's turn that off before I set fire to everything on the planet with it. Oh, Christ. Yes. Watch that new badge. Oh yeah, you're right, Sean. Oh. Bread's just finished baking. Nice. There we go. Zoom back out a bit. It's looking good. Right. Let's get the speaker in. And the chassis, it's all going to have to go in at the same time, isn't it? Actually, saying that, we've got to do the battery tags, haven't we? I've got a funny feeling I've done the module on this one, you know. I have. You idiot, Graham. It's the one you did. Dear oh dear. Definitely getting near time to call it a day here, people. Cracking up. Right, how easy is that going to be to swap? Is it going to be easy to just swap the tags? To be honest, yeah, that one's pretty ropey, but they've all got rust on them. But that one certainly is better. That one is better than that one. Hi Philippe, how are you? I used to be able to get 2 meters cross channel, Philippe. If I was up on high ground USB. Just going to change the battery tag rather than desolder the whole lot, because it's just the one that's bad. Going to use the meaty soldering iron. Tree giveaway? What tree's that? It's not Christmas yet, Brett. It's not Christmas yet. Right. So just got to remember the yellow goes to that one. Let's do them one at a time. I can't go wrong then, can I? The concentration on the man. Flipping thing. Still going? Oh, it's a CQWW. Oh, I used to go in that one. I don't know what's going to happen if I get my HF aerials back up and want to go contesting on a Sunday. What will we do then? And most contests are over the space of a weekend. Right. Right. Where's my forceps? Come on, Graham. You're on the home straight. Let's take these gloves off a minute. I don't need the gloves on. Toilet roll's starting to stay on the shelves over there now, is it? That'd be nice. Who's off? John. Cheers, John. Catch you later, mate. Thanks for today. Sweaty hands now. It's the only thing with gloves, you do get sweaty hands, don't you? There we go. Yeah, I don't quite think we're going to finish this one today, people, but, you know, I'm hopeful that we might get it back in the case. Very close. That's a trouble, get burned back on the plastic. Right, that's yellow. So the other one's got to be red. Yeah, that one had pretty much had it, look. The state of that. Toast. Excuse me. I pulled a little bit of solder off then, but bits of solder go walkabout here. Stay there. Trying to stop the plastic sheathing burning back. There we go. Battery tag. Yeah, there's still a fair bit to do on this radio. I thought I was nearly there, but I don't think I am really. The reason I say that is because I do need to touch up the dial paint. What have I done with the dial? I put the dial somewhere very safe. I can remember wrapping it up in some tissue. Ah, there it is. Things are starting to fall down. Cheers, Philippe. Catch you soon, mate. Yeah, I do need to do a little tiny touch up on the dial paint on this one, and it needs a polish. So it does. I've got other work to do on this, people. I don't think we're going to quite get it done today. It's a shame. We were nearly there, but I do need to polish that dial plate, and I'm not going to do that now. But we got a lot of it done today. I need to do some servicing work in here. I need to clean all these knobs. These need cleaning. I'm going to also see if I can get these fonts done, and we'll get some stickers to put over the top of here as well. So there's a bit more to go on this one yet. I think the RT1 took a lot of time up today, so we've dipped out on that a little bit, but we've got quite a way on it. So I think for today that's going to be it. There's our nearly finished R500. As I say, I am getting a bit warm now, so probably that's better. Probably overdue for eating, so what is the time anyway? Oh, 8:15. Animals. Yeah. Well, people, I think I'm there for today. I was pushing to try and get it finished, but to be honest, I've got another hour at least on it yet. if not more. So I'd rather get it done nicely than do a quick botch on it. I know, George. I know. We're gonna have to have a haircut in the week, definite. Look at that. Look, a little Tintin. It's a unicorn. He's a unicorn. Ooh. Dear, oh dear. What am I doing now? Thanks, Rob. Glad you've enjoyed that. Cheers, Sean. Thanks, Theo. And what's Doug up to? The French onion for sure. Yeah, the old that has come up nice. That radio. To be fair, it is looking pretty nice, and it's not got a lot left in it to get it looking really the business. It's never going to be perfect. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a radio from the early '60s, so it's doing pretty well for itself. Thanks, Paul, and thanks very much to everybody that contributed today, and that amazing donation from Rich Bristol, or Bristol Rich, I can't remember now. Bristol Rich Bristol, I think. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Rich Bristol 1. Bristol's one of my old stomping grounds, really. I used to live up in Somerset, and I used to go up to Bristol quite a lot, actually. Nice place. Well, cracking shopping centre, where it was. It's not at the moment, I'm sure. You definitely need to have a demo, yeah. Alan! Hello, Alan, how are you? Didn't see you pop in there. Cheers, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that today. As I say, you know my email. It's on the thing. Oh, Brett. Hey. Cheers, Brett. In the back of the net. End of the stream. Thanks, Brett. So yeah, as I say, you've got my details. You can look me up on Facebook, Twitter. And I'll catch you all in the week. Again, probably going to be on Tuesday this week. So I'll do Tuesday and Thursday again, if that's okay with people. And we'll see if we can get George to jump back in on a day as well, if he's feeling okay. So great today, people. And catch you on Tuesday. And stay safe. And stay in. Stay put. Cheers for now. Got to remember all my microphones and everything now. It's all different places. Bye for now, everybody.